2025 Championship. It's Championship weekend. Oh, massive fungal growth comes down and this Bioforce gets caught. That's not the trade Clem can really afford at the moment. Blaze just going to be seeing the fungal growth come through as well. Oh my god, those parasitic bombs have just killed absolutely everything. Oh my god. Here we go, Reynolds going to dive in. He does drop a mega fungal on everything. He's going to refungal as well, as this commitment will happen. It's going to be on the way already. We're going to get this Colossus quickly. We dive on it. The Stalker's pulling through for the siege time, but leaves the Colossus unprotected. Units from the other side, SCVs. Clem is now picking up individual Marines to dodge Stalker shots because that's the level that we're playing at. On the high grounds, the tank will go down. These Banelings are going to get massacred though as Clem just says no. And you're ready to blow up on the Adepts. Oh, the worst Adept shade of all time. Classic is your WardiTV 2025 champion. .4-0 dominance. Hello everybody, welcome to the WardiTV Mondays. It is edition 73. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Give me one moment. Just had someone step back into the event. Hang on. How'd I unstart the tournament? Hold on. Why can't I unstart the tournament? Okay, that's okay. The guy has said it all good. That's so weird though. You should just be able to restart it once I click start still. Alright, anyways, tournament is on. StarCraft will begin, and we have some fun matches coming up in the near future. We've got some important ones, but I think we're going to start the day with Cyan versus Bunny over on the Korean server, I would guess. I'm just going to check that they're going to hop to Korea, and we will go there for Cyan versus Bunny to start the day, guys, and then we'll see what's up. What's very important today, guys, is that we have the final day of the WardiTV points up for grabs. So today is the last day before the Winter Championship cutoff, which means that after today, the points are locked in, and the players that have got enough points will then qualify into the Winter Championship from there. So yeah, let's have a look at the points. Let's talk a little bit about what this means. So the Winter Championship, 4 players already seeded into the playoffs, Classic, MaxPax, Beyond, and Cure from their Winter Cup standings. And then the next 16 players in the standings will get invited to the group stage, and then there will be a last chance qualifier for the final 4 players. herO, Showtime, Trigger, Mana, Nicorrect, Shameless, Solar, Bunny, Clem, Geralt, and SHIN are mathematically locked in. They cannot be overtaken by enough players to fall out of the top 16 invites. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players are locked in. It's very likely that 4 points will lock you in as well, 12, 13, 14. It's very likely that this will lock you in as well with 4 points, so Creator, Rogue, and Yakov potentially very safe, but an extra point will do you no harm. What is going to be fun is if any of the players with 3 points get a point a day, and I'm mostly looking at Cyan and Percival, because right now these guys are tie-breaked, and we will figure out a tiebreaker situation on what to do about these guys for being tie-breaked. Once we get to that, Christiana could earn points today as well. Rex 2 could earn points today. He's also in the bracket. Ryung So the few guys that points are very important for because it will qualify them through. We'll basically just see kind of how it goes. As actually, Shameless is going to play. Apparently, Percival just got a walkover over Prom, so we might actually go Percival Shameless for our first round, because that actually might be a little bit more important in terms of the points, and it might be a really cool one to watch. Because, like I say, if Percival gets 1 point, he's probably going to advance into the Winter Championship. So, yeah, we'll double check on that in a second. I think he's having a wild time bark in a day. Yeah, maybe we go Percival versus Shameless and just get that started up or something. Yeah, maybe we do that. Because like I said, I think the Percival Shameless, because Shameless is also okay. Shameless is already guaranteed in. Although Percival just hopped to the Korean server, so I don't know what he's up to. So yeah, we'll take a couple moments to figure some things out, guys. I'm not sure exactly where we're going or what we're heading into just yet, or how things are going to work for the moment, but we're working on things. We are working on things, so fear not. We might just go Bunny Cyan because I already told them, and we're already onto the Korean server. And okay, and they just invited me to the game as well, so never mind. We'll see what the Shameless Percival score turns out to be, but we actually have a lobby already for Bunny versus Cyan, so we'll just go. We'll not mess around too much, guys. But yeah, like I say, it's an important day because a few players can earn the extra point needed to maybe qualify them in. Players like Laser, Harston should have signed up, try to get a top 8. Christiana, I think we got eyes on. He's going to have a rough run. He's going to have to go through Cure if he makes to make top 8. Then he would probably have to beat Rogue or Geralt. It's not possible, though. He needs a couple of points, although 1 point for Christiana, a top 8 for Christiana could also put him into the tiebreaker scenario. I'm not sure what we're going to do about the tiebreakers just yet. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do about the tiebreakers just yet. But, we'll figure that out, because it depends how many slots remain for the guys that are tied on 3 points. So, yeah, we might do like a little bracket or something. It really depends how many players there are and how that works. I was thinking about maybe doing it like with some sort of like certain like events are better or more events played, or yeah, I don't know. I don't think it really works very well like that though. Anyways, we're jumping into our first match of the day, guys. As you can hear counting down, it's going to be Bunny versus Cyan. I will preemptively apologize if I'm a little bit slow and tired today. It was a late night last night watching some Super Bowling, so I'm a little tired off the mark today. And yeah, Ellie was stressing us out. She didn't eat food, and then we were like, "No, Ellie, what's wrong?" And then turns out she just had a bad tummy, and she's better again today. So it was just a night. So yeah, if I'm a little tired or slow, then like I said, I do preemptively apologize as we kick off into this best of 3 to kick things off. Oh, I really need to log into. I just realized I'm not actually logged into my other account, guys. Give me 1 second to get that open on the other screen and get that underway, so we can kick this off and make sure we're keeping good track of everybody. And just in case anyone needs to talk to me, we can get talking. What's up, Roddy Choke May? Yeah, it was. He was a disaster, man. He was bad. Straight up, he was just bad. Like, the Seahawks defense is legit, but even when he had the throws, he did not make the throws. It was miserable. It got, like, exciting for, like, 2 minutes or something. Bad Bunny was fun. Man, I did not vibe with this music at all. I just not my kind of music, I guess. Yeah, I kind of liked the show, though. I thought the show was kind of cool. I just did not vibe with the actual music. So, yeah. Yeah, like I say, it was a fun display at least. Alright, I got logged in as we kick off into some Bunny Cyan for some TVP. And we get ready to rumble. Cybercore, Nexus, just coming through, getting ready to roll. The Reaper and the Orbital Command coming about for a couple of moments. We just wait to see where things are going to get to in the next couple of seconds. Factory coming online, Orbital and the Reaper in production. It's Fly Yikin, thank you so much. The 34-month resub on the Prime, I appreciate it big time. Sure, plenty of people didn't enjoy Usher, but you thought it was good. Yeah. Like I say, I thought at least there's been some where it's like I don't vibe with the music, and also the actual show is just like, what are we doing here? But the actual dancing and the set was actually pretty legit. It was a fun evening. I kind of like it was a slow game, but man, it was I still felt kind of tense the whole time because all it took was Donald to like suddenly, you know, especially early on, he threw a couple freaking crazy balls into like super tight windows. There was a couple that was very scary. A couple of those go the wrong way, and it could have really been a game, but man, the Patriots just didn't look like they had anything realistically going. So yeah. Anyways, let's talk StarCraft 2. Enough real sports for the year. That's me out, guys. Real sports done for the year. I'm full on eSports again now. No more NFLing. It's just our good old game of StarCraft 2 that we got for the next few months again. So we got a couple Stalkers moving downwards. It's gonna be some Reaper Helene here to meet it from Bunny in the center. Bunny already qualified to the Winter Championship through the points. He won a Monday Cup, which is the only points he's actually earned. So that win over Showtime a few weeks ago was actually super important for him because it's the exact sort of result that's going to see him actually being able to be in that Winter Championship. So that's exactly why we love this, because, you know, winning these events can be super important. Not just nice to kind of get a weekly win, but nice to kind of get something extra out of it too. In this case, qualification, as that Hellion is going to kill the Stalker. And this was a wild fight. Great job by Bunny. That Reaper running away. 3 Stalkers die. 2 Reapers and a Hellion have fallen. Like, what the hell is that? 3 Stalkers is just completely baffling, quite frankly. That is absolutely wild. A couple Stalkers going to be... I mean, there's a pylon in the natural that Bunny, that Cyan is trying to use, and Bunny is obviously currently unawares of it. The bunker is not up just yet, so despite actually having a pretty good defense against Wave 1 of this, Wave 2 is already here and fighting and trying to make life a little bit difficult for the Terran. But with the Widowmine set up, the Stalker's going to get zoned back, and now the Stalker's stuck in the natural. It's just getting fought on its own. We kill a couple of SCVs, that Stalker goes down. I just don't think we can do anything else here without giving up more Stalkers, which feels so expensive. Island will take some shots, will fall. I mean, now you get the chance to finish the bunker up. The big benefit maybe you can take from this as Cyan is that, hey, the Widowmine drop's not coming across the map, right? Like, he is going to deny the Widowmine drop from moving to the other side, so there's a definite bonus there. Let's just have a couple Stalkers going through. Reaper going to be chased. Reaper is going to go down. You just have that blink coming up as well. Stalker on the way. Next is in the Robo facility building as well. Just going to see the tank and a couple of additional Marines coming out too. Stalker's going to hit the bunker for a second or so. Tank just going to fire. Stalkers go back the other direction. We're going to try and throw an engineering bay down around onto the natural as well. And we do see the double Widowmine making its way to the upper right side of the map. So it is going to go on a little bit of a journey right now. Just moving up to the top, getting in position and getting set to go. A go. Tank shooting. Stalker's taking damage. The Marine's going to pop out of our bunker, and we'll see a refinery going down. The Marine's able to get rid of a couple. Stalkers here, able to knock those away right off the bat. Now the Marine's pulling back, sitting in the natural for just a few more moments. Uh-oh. Nandivac goes down. We killed 4 probes, though, so pretty good overall from Bunny. Especially, I feel like, with the units he's killed early in this game, it's definitely been anything but smooth sailing on the side of Cyan. So Bunny overall can be pretty happy with how things have turned out, how things have played over the course of this from start to finish. Just impact combat shield M+1 will be added on as well, so we bring that through on top of everything else. Get those bio upgrades into play. They're likely going to be a big part of this game as the Biomedevac force continues up as well. Command Center also building through. The few Stalkers heading to the bottom left-hand side. And they are going to get positioned to potentially apply some pressure here onto this natural, push into this location. We'll see if they can jump into the main or so and get something done as well if necessary. So the Stalker's just going to sit tight and wait for their opportunity to come about. If there is going to be one, there may not be one as well, is a fairly realistic scenario here. Not be too much of a chance. There's a lot of bio as well, so there's going to be also a group of Stalkers that are just here to try and slow down the bio from going straight across to the other side of the map, more so than they're going to be set up to... oh god, there's another one. More so than they're set up to really kind of jump in and do damage. Auto turrets getting probes as well. Just feels like Bunny is getting a little bit more done in this game than anybody else is. The bio tank pulls up toward the top side. Just going to see the auto turrets still firing. A little bit of bio moving through here. Just going to see the probes gathering. Again, a couple of barracks, marauders, marines, SCVs continue to build through. Just going to see that Zealot getting picked off. And there goes the pylon. Here goes this Nexus. We are going to come around the left side with the Zealots. So we are going to engage from the back, get onto the tanks quickly. And those tanks are going to disappear, to be fair. And the bio will not stand strong against this army without the siege tanks. So good movement from Cyan. At least puts him in position to play cleanup. Really account going to be equal coming out of this. Army supplies are pretty similar. +1 attack in favor of Bunny currently. That is currently where we stand. Just going to see a little bit more bio dropping down once again. A couple of Zealots still continuing through. And just see a couple more weapons underneath the prism. As we're going to see a few Stalkers blinking forward. And a couple of Marines continue to go down. Widow Mines are going to connect into the Zealots. So a lot of connections going off. The SCVs are going to pull in. I'm just going to be seeing 5, 6, 7 SCVs continue to go down as well. I'm just going to be seeing the scan coming about. Just going to have this army continue to come through. I'm just going to be seeing the Stalker Sentry is going to be firing away, going after a little bit more of the Bioforce here. Looking to grab a little extra at any single point. And just seeing if there is that little bit more potential at the tail end of this. Just going to see a couple of Widow Mine shots going off. Cyan is going to kill 9 SCVs, loses a good amount of army in the end, but he is soon going to be on 1-1. It's going to be a pretty major benefit for him, who was otherwise going to be perhaps in some amount of trouble here soon. I mean, upgrades definitely going to help you out. Wouldn't mind softening the Zealots, and the upgrades get to come into play. Yeah, wouldn't mind doing a good amount here in the end. I like that because, like I say, Bunny was otherwise maybe starting to get overrun. Now he starts to stabilize, and I do feel like Bunny deserves to be in a lead in this game with the way that things went early. And we are kind of establishing that lead right now as well. So just getting that all up and running as we gather our bio through. Medevac is going to join up. Armor upgrade coming in. Attack upgrade on the side of Cyan, the Robobay, and the Observer coming through as well. Just going to see the rest of this bio gathering between the bases just for a couple of moments. Settling it down and seeing where we go. In the next moment or two, bio. One big chunk on the right-hand side. Looking to get across. See if there's anything to do over there. Nice shot. Stalkers blink away from trouble. And a big bio push to go to the other side. I mean, one of the big issues here from Cyan is going to be the lack of a fourth base, right? So he's only on the 3 base. It's not like he's establishing crazy good economy while taking these trades and slowing things down. It's a nice catch. Shuts down the Medevac. No Widow Mine drop available. Just going to remove that from the world of possibility here. There's a couple of Zealots drop down. SCVs will get in. That prism is already low. Just going to see another scan coming about, and yeah, I mean, we get it. I mean, nice counterattack, and Bunny unable to really pressure on the other side. Still is not moving forward. Is going to give the kind of opportunity to Cyan to kind of get a lot of the tech up and online, although he will catch a lot of Stalkers here. That's obviously going to be a win. That last Stalker does manage to blink away for now, at least. Yo, what's up, Arachnid? Thank you so much for the 2-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you very much indeed. As our Stalker just about eats out of there for the moment. Marauder Viking also coming up. Engineering Bay Armory coming through too. We lose a couple of Zealots onto the 3rd base. And yeah, that refinery still coming by as well. We do see the bio pushing up to the upper side of the map, perhaps. A couple of Marauders, a couple of Vikings coming through. The command center and armory coming by. That Observer didn't get caught. A nice little scan there as well. Allows this Observer to be grabbed immediately. And Bunny is maybe about to find a second one that also just flies into the same scan. Didn't even have to drop a secondary scan there. Another nice movement. The counterattacks have been spot on from Cyan. He has had some good counters. He has had those run-bys, hitting the mineral lines and doing well. You know, to be fair, I don't love Bunny's army. He's against 2 Colossus, he's against 4 Archons, there's not a ghost in sight. He's got a very low amount of Widow Mines, and he's got 4 Vikings as well, which is not exactly even going to clean out the 2 Colossus super quickly. Especially if there's no EMBs available, so I do not really love the army composition of Bunny at all right now, and I do not blame him for kind of just backing off here. I do not think he has the means to kind of get through to potentially make anything happen there. Vikings still moving over. Bio coming to the left. The Stalkers will step forward. Widow Mine shoots. The Stalkers blink back. The rest of the bio still gathering. Colossus, Archon, Zealot still building through. The +2/+1 upgrades coming about as well. The Zealots are going to move around on the bottom side, looking to jump into the lower bases. A few of those Zealots getting cleaned up pretty quickly. Marine just going to get onto the pylon. The Zealot is going to get grabbed. The Vikings very much so just in the sky, hanging out, and that number rising, finally getting to the Ghost as well. So we're seeing the tech come online that is going to give you the opportunity to trade that much better here as Bunny kind of throughout this game. Just going to step back. A couple of these Zealots still going down. The Archon's pulling away as well. Stalkers. And a few shots off. Sense Tower going down. Again, that scan coming over as well. Just going to see the +2. The Nexus, a couple gateways coming by also. Again, keeping an eye on everything just for the moment. The 2-2 will be loaded. The ship weapons coming over. And Prism setting up a couple of units. And we are going to see the Stalkers stepping across. Just going to see the couple of Zealots still moving down. The Bio will jump there. The Stalkers take some damage already. Again, 2-2 coming about, continue to get that on the go just now. And we are not far. I feel like at least we've seen a little bit of what is up next. I mean, these two players now maxing out and ready to potentially play into a much larger position in this game at the moment. Scanning again, just going to see a few Stalkers going to take a turn and try and attack in here. A couple of force fields coming down nicely right off the bat, so just going to get those in position as well. And for the moment, at least, Cyan's still kind of lingering away down on that bottom side, just escaping out of there for the moment. But he's right close to just kind of pushing into the Terran base. Another 4 Zealots hit this mineral line. This happened so many times. But he's going to realize that this army's still just pushing forward. He did start to send the Vikings through to kind of chase the Colossus. The Archons are close to the back, so the Vikings will have to pay care to the ability of the Archons to deal with them. His orbital command's about to go down. Now we drop a recall. We're going to lose no more Colossus. Man, that was just a mess of a fight across the board. I think everybody there was in a position of not really knowing what to do for the best, and that was a messy little messy little situation. Fire coming about, just going to see the STV still coming through. Man, turning into a very wild game so far, I gotta say. It's been a I feel as though that was a fight where Cyan should have lost a whole lot more. I feel like this is a fight he should have gotten punished with a little. And it was, do you see the scan coming down again? Just going to keep an eye on this. We are going to see a disruptor shot going to fly through. It will not land on anything. Bunny just playing with the edge of distance at the moment, basically. Try and find any opportunity he can as another disruptor shot going to land pretty nicely this time on the bio. Don't see disruptors doing too much in this day and age of StarCraft 2, but this one did decently. It actually did fairly well for itself. Now we're going to see that bio pushing through, able to get that Nexus. That is going to be a pick. And we see 3/3 upgrades, +2 ship weapons, all of that coming through. So upgrades still looking good on the side of Bunny, continuing with those. It's equal upgrades right now, but obviously again, the ship weapons is really nice, and again, the 3/3 ahead of his opponent is going to be great as well. And the lack of a +3 arm currently is definitely a question mark for Cyan, who's adding 2 more Colossus. He's going to go 6 Colossus, and if Bunny doesn't have enough Vikings to shoot those Colossus down quickly, this could be one big shove. We've seen it before where one big major push of the Protoss is enough to put you into a very good position here. So it is a possibility. Planetary Fortress put some damage out straight away. The SCVs start to put some work in. The Archon's taking hits. Disruptors come through. There's a lot of SCVs going down. The Planetary holding its own. Obviously Bunny's just counterattacking for a ton of damage as well. It's going to get a little bit funky. Oh, I love the DT warp in. Entering anything like a base trade and a bunch of DTs warping in generally is a good sign. They're going to run forward all at once, though. Do we have a scan? If we don't have a scan now, that's so sad. We have EMPs. Okay, we do have the scan. He realizes what's up. Now I don't love that, because that's 5 DTs all at once. I thought the 5 DTs were going to get spread and take a bunch of time. And this Bioforce, especially just the group of ghosts hiding behind the wall off, going to make it somewhat awkward to attack in. I mean, the Colossus can, of course, really attack at range. It's going to be one of the stronger points of all of this. As the base on the right-hand side of the Terran goes down, the base on the right side of the Protoss goes down. So that's going to be a big deal just across the board, too. Going up in toward the natural, starting to deal with the units that are up here, and then we can start to shut down production if We don't let this DT clean us out. Right now, the DT was doing quite a bit. Now just go down, just EMP in it. Puts the EMP down to get rid of the recall potential and gets rid of the Dark Shrine, but not before 2 more Dark Templars. So, again, an annoyance once more here. Setting up out of Cyan, who has returned home. Recall to his 3rd base. Interesting, because obviously Bunny's in a position where he's kind of fully committed. And it's going to be very difficult for him to get out of here. I don't love this. The Vikings just kind of dive in super quick. He can target down some of the Colossus. He gets rid of one. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't target the lower one initially. That lower one actually survives through this, although that's pretty much the only thing that survives through. And Vex joined together as well. So just going to join those up as well for a couple seconds here. And Vex boosting. Gonna get around that bottom side. I'm just gonna be seeing the Nexus and the few pylons coming across as well. Gonna see the Stalkers blinking underneath to deny the retreat. One of the full Medivacs goes down. The other couple do get away for now, at least. We've got a lot of ghosts still available. My big scare right now has absolutely got to be the fact that obviously the Colossus are kind of uncontested. But those EMPs show you the power of this army, especially because it's very Archon heavy on the side of Cyan. It's going to be tough for those Archons to truly get involved. And man, if you can just overwhelm, there's not a lot of Zealots or anything. So if you just have enough Bio, enough Marauders to stim onto those Colossus, opportunity is there. Misses the EMP, hits the next one to get rid of the Dark Templar. Cyan's starting to dive toward the natural of the Terran and hence the main base once again. So coming straight through in that direction, looking for that move. I mean, Bunny is just going to move up over to the sides. And we do see the Barracks going to have to lift up and retreat away from this as well. No choice other than to just get out of here. This Bunny's going to give it that position. He'll get this base. The other base is established in the top side, though. He'll have to get over there quickly to try and ensure that not too much economy comes into play. Otherwise, that does become a problem that you don't really want to be dealing with either. As these structures obviously float off into the distance. A bunch of the Medivac still overhead. A little bit of Bio is going to stim through again. It's going to get in toward this Nexus right off the bat. Talon goes down. Nexus still taking some damage. Bio army just coming through and chasing after those probes. Archons swinging. Stalkers doing their job. 66 to 78 army supply. I mean, Bunny's down to 0 workers. He's just going to float his structures in the corner. Not going to try and rebuild anything. He could have maybe landed the command center and rebuild SCV already. Where are the 7 probes at from Cyan? 2 here, now down to 5. Okay, top left. They have a fresh base. That's the most important thing, right? Is that you're going to have a fresh base to work with, and that's going to give you something of an opportunity at the very least. That means the Terran kind of has to attack into you. Unless the Terran just lands their base and starts mining soon as well, which... yeah, maybe it's still something of a possibility. If you pull back and set yourself up defensively to kind of deal with this, then you can maybe work with that here as the gateways in the background will get taken out. Pylon will get picked away at 2. Army of Cyan goes to the upper right-hand side. It's just going to pull out of here as well. Disrupt the shot. Bio dodging backwards. Going to see the Ghost going to take a hit. Obviously, they don't go down, but they go low. Right now, any unit you lose is massive because it's one less unit that you have to run into the final fight with, whenever that may be. And there's still a lot of Ghosts. There's a ton of EMPs. Like, this army is... oh my god, we're going to fight? I was going to say, I really hate that for Cyan if he actually decides to fight. I like it if he just gets a Disruptor Shot and backs up, though. That's a fake Colossus. That's a hallucination in the front. And he's going to realize that it doesn't overcommit to it or anything. He's going to try and triple orbital. Gonna try and land the orbitals and then just mule. And if he just mules and just starts building some units, he can get some supply back. He does not need to engage that army just yet. And especially if that army's busy, he can definitely get away with some mules and some production as well. The one stalker down there is not going to kill everything off super quickly, right? We have an engagement, Disruptor Shot coming through. Lost a couple of Ghosts, we lost an Archon. So those Colossus are still an issue, and that's why we need probably Tech Labs and as many Marauders as we can get here. Another EMP. Bunny's going to get another Disruptor Shot. Now we're going to commit through the Archon's melt. Now we're just going to send it because we kind of believe in the ability to go after the Colossus. He actually eats the Disruptor Shot though, but the Colossus are exposed on their own. And that's going to be enough for Bunny to clinch game 1 of this best of 3. What an opening game. of the day as WardiTV Mondays 73 swings into full swing affair right off the bat. Crazy business here to start us off. As, yeah, that's one hell of a way to start the day, no doubt. No doubt at all. My goodness. Alrighty, guys, we'll reset into game 2 of this in a couple moments. We'll run some ads and kick us into our second game of this best of 3. Like I say, first match of the day is delivering a little bit as White Rabbit will get hosted for game 2. Hi, Bunny. This series, away we go, go, go. Alright, jumping into a second game here in a couple seconds. Super cool to watch. Yeah, no, it was a great way to start us off. Definitely an exciting beginning to the day. Hello, everybody, again, welcome to the stream. So good to see so many of you just here on YouTube immediately as well. Thank you for watching. If you're on YouTube, don't forget, if you're here early, it's always great if you can hit the like button on the video to just get the algorithm moving for the day. We appreciate you if you can check that out. Thank you so much. And just a reminder, I'm going to say this a lot today, but after today, I'm off for like a week. So the next stream I do after today is next week's Monday Cup. So I'm taking 6 days off. I know, it's crazy. But I'm taking 6 days off. I've got a couple different things I'm doing. Pokemon tournament at the weekend. And, yeah, Pokemon tournament at the weekend. And, a little trip with Helen tomorrow and Wednesday. So we are going to be away for a full week, guys. So just in case you're wondering where we are the next few days, I'm out of here. Yeah, I'll be back next week on Monday, so apologies for that. But yeah, some time off. We're going to come back full force. We've got a lot of stuff planned for when we return. Winter Championship, WardiTV Team League coverage of other events as well. It's going to be busy, busy, busy still. So once we get back, we're going to have a lot going on. Just letting you guys know I will be away for a few days. There will be daily YouTube uploads, but that will be about all there is going on. So, yeah. How are you supposed to survive without me? Watch the YouTube VODs. Yeah, you guys can just watch the YouTube VODs a whole bunch. Would be my suggestion. Watch all of the YouTube. You can watch stream archives, you can watch... You know, you can watch stream archives, you can watch the new uploads. And the best thing you can do is subscribe to the YouTube to see it all coming up on your feed as well. So, click them buttons, guys. Click them buttons. Next is down into the Cyber Core. Yeah, rolling here and get set for a couple moments, getting underway, seeing where things are gonna go. Not too much going on just yet, though. Reaper actually just misses that probe. Now he's gonna see it and he's gonna be able to jump on it and get rid of it. That probe is going to get all the way through to scout this main. I mean, you see a second Reaper building essentially here. No add-on, so you get the idea that's going to be Reaper Hellion again. Can't forget that last game, by the way, as well. Started with the freaking Reaper Hellion trading out for 3 Stalkers super early on. Like that, the start of that last game was kind of a baffling one that got to come back to a little bit. Yeah, I completely forgot about how that last game started. I'm a little bit baffled again, because like the last game was such a wild one, and like I said, just kind of forgot about it in the chaos that ensued, but crazy business. The Reaper is going to head down toward the natural, and it's going to be that next Reaper building alongside the Hellion, so we expect to see the Reaper Hellion pressure onto the map in the next few moments, getting that on the way in just a few, and seeing exactly where we can take this. Council about to complete the gateway and the wolf gate, both building in. A couple of probes and the Stalker coming through. The Reaper's gonna shoot here. That Stalker already taking some hefty damage. Like, surely this doesn't go a similar way as last time. I mean, we kill one Stalker, but that's gonna be it. The Reaper Hellion has to disengage. Too much damage on the Reaper and the Hellion, so no real choice other than to just disengage and to let this one slide. This would have been really silly if it had gone the same way again, because that was kind of silly in the first place already, so that would have been especially weird to happen a second time, I guess. Yeah, it would have been a bit of a funky one. A couple of Reapers and the Hellions come through the Wood of Mine. This is going to be right there. Still got our blink gate and the robo facility coming up as well, so we bring a lot of that into place. Yeah, robo facility and the gateway coming about. The rebellion just going to sit in the center. Let me take a few moments. A couple of units going to try and come up this ramp here. A couple of stalkers are there to try and say nuh-uh. And Rebellion's like, yeah, okay, fair enough. For now, we'll back away. This time the Widowmine drop's going to get into the base, and we'll see the opportunity that maybe provides for itself here over the next few moments as well. So, look to get that started out. Get that on the way. Yeah, this Rebellion joins up at the moment. See what we can do. Raven coming down, a couple of Marines coming through. The blink is on the way as well. Stalker's just coming around to also try and set up a couple more seconds. That Raven going to be popping in a couple moments here. Two Marines in the siege tank, all coming about. The barracks coming in as well. So yeah, we get all of that coming straight on through. Just going to see the Hellion heading toward the third base. The medevac and a couple of mines sitting behind the main as well. It's just going to sit right there. Hang about for a little bit. Yeah, siege tank, marine, and stim pack all building through for the moment. The depots currently halted from production. Just a little bit of the stalker harass on the other side, finding a couple of entry points, but nothing overly crazy, I think it's fair to say as well. For the most part, things looking pretty cozy across the board still. Combat shield and stim will build through. The marine still coming up, command center coming by. Charging the observer coming up as well. Add on that nexus, adding on those gateways and the forge. Again, a lot of this just coming straight through. And getting into place at the moment. All those depots come down onto the natural expansion. So you're going to get those depots into position, a few marines moving around. And that charge is coming up, the gates coming through, the forge is building as well. Continue to get that into play at the moment here. Marine, Marauder, Medevac still building against him, and combat shields coming up too. Immortal chrono boosting out of the robo facility that's also going to be on its way as the probe comes across the Pro Gateway down onto the top side of this third base. Tank, Bio, just going to put some damage out onto these stalkers. And the stalkers have to take a pretty quick step back and away there as well, so we'll do exactly that. Stay out of trouble. Bioforce still moving through though, and the stalkers do have to be a little careful about this. Again, don't want to get themselves too heavily caught. And they walk straight back into now sieged up tanks, not expecting they need to actually take a bit more of a solid kind of standing point. As yo, Parabytes, thank you so much for the 82-month resub. Hi Wardy, hello, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 82 as that goes down as well. There's going to be one more big loss here. The Raven down and no more harass from there. Still got a medevac in the back of the main base that's lingering, so that's kind of there and in position too. We'll see if anything really comes of that at any point as well. These couple tanks get sieging and get ready to deal the damage where or if necessary. Bunch of these stalkers head down the south. Robo facility, Robo Bay, both coming up. Now have our Prism and the +1 attack upgrade coming through too. There is a Marine that goes down immediately. Next to Marauders and the Medevac still building. The attack upgrade halfway done. That's a nice catch. Bunny going to find a couple stalkers here at least. I'm just going to be seeing multiple of these stalkers end up going down. We stim everything again because he knows he's got these stalkers a bit trapped. And by stimming again, you're not going to give him an easy chance to get away with the recall. Oh man, he killed 2 more stalkers at the end there. That's massive. So much damage being done, and now the full medevac load up. So much loss from Cyan. Cyan, one of the players who's chasing points today to try and help him qualify to the Winter Championship, but that ain't gonna do it. Missile turret there is gonna shoot down the Observer. +1 attack. Marine Marauder medevac still coming through. Seeing the medevacs loading up again. Couple of Widow Mines gonna go bang bang. Couple of Zelds getting shot immediately. Now the medevacs drop in toward the main base. Stalkers are going to come stepping over. Extra Zelds coming by, the couple Colossus coming up, a few probes going down as well. All of these Zelds getting cleaned out. Now the Pylon may be a target. He's actually going to decide, no, I actually want the Nexus of all things. I think he gets it, because the Marauders are very powerful in the background. What I don't maybe love is how much we lose getting out of here. Obviously, we lost a lot of units committed onto the Nexus as well. That's kind of expensive. We got a few units before we obviously went before the Nexus. We got a couple extra bits and pieces. And killing the main is massive. Rebuild starts immediately from Cyan. And now this right side base is going to take some damage too. We're not mining here, but it's the sort of thing that maybe could become a problem if a little bit more time was allowed to it, but it's not going to be the case. Ghost Academy still continues up. Starport Command Center. The Vikings and the Marines and everything else coming through as well. Adding the 2-1 upgrades on, adding the ship weapons on also. All of that coming by at the moment. +2 attack on the Nexus building into place. Medivacs again just take a second to unload, reset themselves, and push everything back in position here for a couple of moments. See where we're going to go. Shameless 2-0 Percival. Damn. That's a massive result because, like I say, Percival is also a player chasing WardiTV Winter Championship qualification. And Point Today would have probably qualified him, so... But he was actually signed up and checked into the Cup yesterday that could have pretty much guaranteed him a point just by playing. And he chose not to play. He chose to forfeit his spot, so it's potentially going to cost him as well. This push from Cyan is going to cost Bunny a lot. 28 SCVs. Orbital lifts up to give us the space to move through here, and in the end, the space to move through is going to be massive, and we do get rid of the Colossus. One Colossus is loaded into the Prism, making a getaway. Not sure why the camera was messing up so badly there, guys, but yeah, that's a lot of SCVs dead, but even more Protoss army dead, unfortunately, and saving the Prism on low HP with the Colossus inside is massive, but I'm not sure that's going to change things if Bunny just recognizes, hey, I killed a lot of units and maybe I lost some SCVs. It's time for me to go, because I think if he goes right now, he probably just wins this game straight up. The Colossus, I mean, the problem is the Vikings will know the Prism is low too, although it does get to the battery, but then the Colossus dies anyway. Prism isn't going to do anything. Cyan says GG, and it is going to be Bunny to take the 2-0 lead and victory. Moving into today's round of 16, because this was only a round of 32 because of the seeding today. Unfortunately for Bunny and Cyan, they got randomized into a rough position and will fall there. I'm going to say Classic Shin would be a good one, but they just got started. Cure 2-0's Christiana, someone else that was looking for points to potentially qualify into the Winter Championship today, also going to be denied. MaxPax and Bunny still coming up. So MaxPax, Bunny, Showtime, Rex, Cure against Rogue or Geralt could be kind of fun. Cure against Rogue or Geralt could be really fun, actually. Ryung versus Yakov. Winner plays herO Bjorn. herO and Bjorn already in game. There's just a bunch of people who are already in game right now. Is the problem? Everyone that's kind of maybe kind of cool to watch or something kind of interesting to watch has already kind of started, so it puts us in a bit of a weird position for what we want to cast in the end. Like we could go Bunny MaxPax, but I also feel like Bunny MaxPax is likely to be a little one-sided. Where's Rogue Geralt at? Rogue Geralt in game for 4 minutes. Man, everyone's just been in game for like such a short amount of time as well. You know, that first series being long really did us a bit dirty, I think, because that first game being long kind of put us at the point where as we come out of that series, everything else has just been started for a few minutes already. So I think we're probably going to take a second. I kind of want to wait to see either Rogue Geralt versus Cure, but that might be a while. Rogue Geralt could be a long game. Maybe... Yeah, I actually don't know what we go for. To be honest. That's tough. It's actually genuinely kind of tough. Yakov playing Ryung. If he wins that, gets a point, he will be guaranteed into the Winter Championship as well. So again, a lot being done there. What do you guys want to watch? Like, what do you guys want to see? Has Beyond Hero started? Yep. Yeah. I mean, we could go MaxPax Bunny. I just don't think MaxPax Bunny is going to be a... I think MaxPax is going to kind of wash the floor with Bunny, if I'm honest, and that's Not fun to say, but maybe we just go into it because it is ready to go, and it'll give us a full best of 3 to watch. And maybe that's just a better choice than waiting around for something what we don't know how long it's going to be. Take TV still a thing, or are they closed? Well, yeah, we literally just did a Home Story Cup last week. Let's watch Bunny beat MaxPax. Yeah, okay. We'll just go Bunny MaxPax, guys, because I think it is probably just the best thing we can hop into at this point. Just because I don't know how long other guys are going to be, because if someone was like already 10 plus minutes in game and it was waiting, then it was one thing, but when it's like, when everyone's in game for like 2 or 3 minutes, it's like, oh, that's it's very scary to wait for them because you don't know how long you're going to end up waiting, right? So maybe we do just go Bunny versus MaxPax here for the next round. Yeah, let's just go into the MaxPax game, guys. Let's just send it. All right, MaxPax versus Bunny coming on up. Let me get this all started and ready to go. On Winter Madness. Let's dive on in. Jelly Jeffs get called. I'm going to start off in the bottom right-hand side with the blue Protoss player. It is MaxPax. He is taking on the red Terran in the upper left-hand side. Bunny. As we start this off, game 1 of this BO3. To get this underway. Definitely thinking Bunny is an underdog here. I mean, it was a bit of a rough one against Cyan, and I think it's fair to say that we all look at MaxPax as being a bit of a stronger player than Cyan, so yeah, it's going to be a difficult one, no doubt. Access is coming in, it's going to be seeing the gateway coming up, the probe coming about. This probe heading to the upper left hand side, going to have a little bit of a peek through in a couple moments. SHIN Classic was already underway as well, guys. Yeah, pretty much everything that was interesting was already started. Yeah, it's the downside of having a fun first round matchup is that sometimes you miss the cool second round matchups, you know? That's definitely the case here. Well, like I said, Bunny, he is a WardiTV Monday champ a few weeks ago. He got the win over Showtime in the finals, and that gave him the 5 WardiTV points for the season. That is what he has and what he sits on. That is enough to qualify him into the Winter Championship, so that is a big deal. Like I say, that means that he's under no pressure to earn an extra point or two today. He hadn't had to play in any of the qualifiers or anything. He just got himself qualified with that WardiTV Monday Cup win. Which generally, I mean, obviously the winter season here has been a bit shorter kind of in terms of getting started. We'll probably have a few more Monday Cups before we do Spring Championship invites, which means there'll be a better chance for players to probably kind of earn their way in through Mondays. And maybe one Monday Cup victory won't be completely safe, although it probably will be. 5 points is pretty sizable. And points do not come around easily. You know, 5 points especially is a lot of points to build up, which is why the points qualifier yesterday that people didn't play in because of the freaking 2v2 events, unfortunately, was a really cool deal because it was a really easy way to score a bunch of points and help you qualify to WardiTV events. And unfortunately, like I say, it was badly timed by me with the 2v2 events, so... I'm just going to see our Reaper moving about for a couple of moments on a little bit of a journey. You're gonna see the Reaper. He goes back and forth for a couple seconds, just trying to see what's going on, see if there's opportunity here. There's not much, but obviously we're just keeping some map control. There is a Cyclone now out. We'll see Cyclone 4 Marines are likely to come onto the map to try and deal some damage as well in the next few moments, so keep our eyes open for that bit of damage to come through. If it pulls back for a couple seconds, we do just take a couple moments to settle that all down, get that underway. See what's going to take place here is just have the medevac loading. There's going to be the -6 Marines that come across the map in the medevac, so bring those straight over, getting those on the move. Away we go. If I was Bunny, what would I think my best options are to win this? If I was Bunny playing against MaxPax, I would probably think I'm going to have to hope he forgets what to do. Like, honestly, I think MaxPax is so solid in this matchup, so good in so many ways, so good against what you like to do as well. I think you have to hope he just he screws up massively and, you know, takes way too much damage like this drop, right? Like, takes a bunch of probe damage and maybe a tank push kills him because he's just that far behind. It just feels like the amount of things that have to really go wrong for MaxPax to kind of lose this is really quite high. Now, I'm not going to say it's impossible. StarCraft 2, you know, things can happen in StarCraft 2. This is a great start. 4 probes, you know, everything gets out alive as well. So this was a great drop to start off with for Bunny. I just think Bunny is outclassed in this game. I do think he is absolutely by far and away the underdog. And like I say, by a sizable margin, he is the underdog. So I think it's going to be a tough one for him, if I'm going to be honest, right from the get-go. Next is coming down. The Stalker's clearing up. Stalker's going to gather. Take a couple of moments here. Just going to settle down. We're going to see our Stalkers. I'm going to go to the upper left-hand side. And it's going to be the Cyclone and the Marines defensively. Bunker and a tank on the natural. MaxPax only has a handful of Stalkers and no Prism or anything, so he's just focusing on the expansion, and he's going into that robot bay with the Colossus production coming straight through now as well. So getting straight into that off the bat. Charge coming up. The next is still building. Just going to see the few Stalkers still gathered just in the front. A little bit of bio there. We'll chase those Stalkers away. Stalkers getting chased away just for the moment here. All the upgrades coming through. Again, Thermal Lance, the charge, and the +1 attack upgrade going to be a part of all that as well. So a lot of that coming straight online just for the moment. Again, a few Stalkers gathering on in together. Let's see this bio just going to chase forward. I mean, a lot of units here from Bunny. Maybe this is a decent opportunity. If you can push in right now, there's only 1 Colossus on the map. Soon to be 2, but they're going to have no Thermal Lance either. Maybe this is one of the better options you'll have as Bunny to make something happen. If you are going to try and win it off of aggression. This is 3 racks, 2 bases. No 3rd base yet, no 4th, 5th racks yet either, though. So we're not really kind of showing our hand in terms of which exact direction we want to take this. My only issue is I think the longer you wait, the more time you're giving MaxPax to get set up. 4 more gateways are coming online very shortly, so we're really not far from that being kind of a big deal. Now the tanks are not siege. We're going to be very patient about dropping the stim. Like I say, no Thermal Lance for a few more seconds, but that advantage is about to wither away. I mean, we've lost a lot of the Sentry energy we used already. Tanks did get a shot off on one of the Colossus, so Colossus is kind of low. Widow Mines. The biggest issue here is that 3 Widow Mines hit the same kind of group of units and just complete overkill compared to what was needed. And this position for Bunny is alright. He got to go, no? What a split from MaxPax. Blinks the Stalkers, splits the Colossus back. Now you're going to wish you had Interference Matrix instead. Tank's going to try and siege up further forward again. Bunny's main army is just so far back as well. Now we're going to drop auto turrets down. He's going to dive in toward the natural because the units are split away to the right side. And what's interesting here is if you want to come to that natural defensively, you're going to have to step into tank fire. Battery's doing a lot of work, though. The Marauders just can't reach the Colossus so far. Going to kill a pylon that depowers a battery. Hey, a couple of Vikings show up, and not a lot of answers to this. And the battery out of energy, we could probably get the Vikings to kill that Colossus, but Bunny's just not realizing the chance he has. He's going to let that Colossus regen HP just naturally, and with the battery gains energy back, he'll regen some shields too. He scans it now. That Colossus could have died. That Colossus absolutely could have died. Building a 3rd base behind this, but I am worried about just the fact that we're getting more and more unit reinforcements coming by here moment by moment from MaxPax as Bunny sees a chance to get to the right side. Going to get the Vikings onto the Colossus here. One of them is going to go down pretty quickly. The Marauders doing their thing. Now 2 Colossus from the bottom side as well, though. It just feels like Bunny's reinforcements are so little because he's only on 3 racks, right? At the end of the day, 3 racks does not do a lot very quickly, and that is the big issue at the moment. So let's get through there. Tanks going down. The Zealot store Archon Colossus chasing through, and I think this finally eventually is a hold for MaxPax. Because at this point, he can just warp in so many units. At this point, there's almost no fear for him to kind of continue through in this game, whereas Bunny just felt so reliant. I really felt like he had the opportunities there, but I almost feel like he played anti-Bunny, which is that he actually played very conservatively in a couple of moments where if he just dove, maybe the chance actually was possible for him to kind of see success. Colossus going through. Let's see the Zealots gathering there. Just going to be seeing the Vikings going to shoot onto the Colossus. Fire going to go through. The Zealots going to go continue to push forward. The Viking gets rid of the Colossus. MaxPax just has a good amount even, right? It's not even like loads and loads, just a good amount. And a couple of reinforced shot from Bunny are okay until you get this amount of warp-ins. That's going to end this game. I think, okay, a bit more of a serious answer to the question asked, especially after seeing this game. I think if Bunny's going to beat MaxPax, he has to be daring, he has to be confident, he has to take any opportunity that arises. And I think what happened in this game was that there was absolutely a couple opportunities that arose, and he just played a little bit more safe. And in a lot of games, I think you're kind of like, yeah, okay, smart choice, you know? Let's not go overboard on one Colossus. But I actually think here, Bunny probably needs to go overboard to get that one Colossus, you know? So yeah, I think that is kind of my answer. Apparently Rogue 2-0'd Geralt, he's going to play Cure, and I feel like we're in a horrible string of kind of scheduling here, because I'd love to watch Rogue Cure too, but obviously now we're in MaxPax Bunny. I feel like we're going to have a bit of a rough time. So that does guarantee Rogue a WardiTV point, and that means he is going to be probably qualified for the Winter Cup. Q is already through as well because of the Winter Cup performance. herO. So herO and Yakov are kind of one of the interesting matches that remain. SHIN 2-0 Classic, by the way. He will play Shameless, so SHIN coming through as well. Again, he's already qualified, but okay. Yeah, I think really that it's mostly just we're kind of looking at maybe herO to see if he can get points to put him close to the WardiTV Winter Championship. Because like I said, it's a big talking point of the day. As we have in the top left-hand side, the Blue Protoss up 1 in this best of 3. It is MaxPax taking on the Red Terran. In the bottom right-hand corner, we've got the Bunny. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Game number 2. And probe across the map initially, just to come poke and prod and trying to have some fun in the first couple moments, trying to put some damage out, get some work done here early. Not going to find too much though. As that probe backs away. Double SCV comes down the low ground. One to build a command center, one to force the probe back. Nexus and the Cybercore both on the way. It's Cybercore before Nexus from MaxPax, so see if anything too aggressive or so comes from that. We'll see what maybe comes of this and get set up for a few moments right now. Probe ends up retreating backwards. MaxPax again in a 1-0 lead against Bunny. Winner of this plays Showtime in the round of 8, by the way. This is the section of the bracket with Kieran Rogan as well, right? Yeah, so what we probably do, guys, is we probably just watch the winner of this versus Showtime, then we follow the winner in versus Cure or Rogue into the semifinals already. That's probably the best course of action we can kind of go on to kind of follow this day through. And set up. I'm still following this probe. Should probably follow the adept that's chilling across the map instead. So I'll just see what's going on. Well, adept's gonna come about. The Hellions gonna pull back a moment. I'm gonna shade as the one Marine and an SCV. I'm going to try and fight two adepts, going to put some damage out on the Hellions, going to try and stay safe. They're very low, we're going to lose one, we're going to lose two. Never fun, because you're basically losing both of your early, or two of your early game units that you obviously wanted to invest into here. Losing both those early is almost always just going to be a sad moment. That's exactly what this is for now, as we continue on through. Just going to see a couple of gates coming up, the probes and the blink coming about, robo facility building as well. Definitely going to try and shade, but no point to it, and the Widow Mine drop will go. 4 Widow Mines from Bunny, try and deal some damage early in this game. Heading up to the top, the Blessed Bees go down, the Adept going to pull away as well. Prism and the Blink also coming through. Widow Mine. Ooh, good split. As we should expect from MaxPax, to be very weird if he didn't split, honestly. I mean, three probes killed and 2 mines are going to survive, so not bad. Sorry, there's one more mine here, so it's actually a probe per mine, and yeah, 1 mine survives. So I actually don't. 2 mines survive, so I actually think it's a pretty fine trade. Not bad at all to start us off, at least. Prism pulling back over, just heading down to that bottom side. Going to reset a little bit here and see what we can do as we get set up. Try and deal some more damage in these next few moments. The Stalkers warp in. Raven pulls off to the side. Stem, Marines, the Siege Tank all coming through as well. Have ourselves the tank and the Marines all building up. Our Stalkers are waiting for their chance to pounce. At the front, just accompanied with this Prism, so just going to kind of step forward. Blinks in, there's a Widow Mine there, but we can, like I say, with the Prism, have that secondary chance to escape. Now the mine does not connect in the Prism. He's able to evacuate those units away. Prism plus Blink Stalker, just so much micro potential, so much safety potential as well, I think, at the end of the day. So much chance to kind of keep you in a very comfortable position a lot of the time. Stalkers in the Prism, get out to that right side again. Temple Archives, a few gateways in the Nexus all building up. The charge coming through too. Against Impact, Combat Shield, Medivacs and Marauders all building. Stalkers unload from the Prism. On the left-hand side, some Medivac, couple of mines inside. I'm going to look to try and push through here. So there's a couple of mines going to get up toward the top, ready to go in toward the main mineral line. In we go. Both those mines start to burrow. Couple probes will turn. Bam, bam. 2 probes go down. Mine's going to get jumped on. Stalkers. I'm going to try and get the Medivac now. And oh no, Bunny. Just threw that Medivac in there. It went way too far forward. He could have probably turned it and saved it, I think. I don't think it had to actually go down, but then just a miscontrol. That said, we are pushing, and we've got a crap ton of units right now. Charge on the way. Storm will be done. If we can avoid the storm, there is going to be some possibility of seeing success here. How many Templars do we have? 4. The storm is ready. Bunny is going to try and stem forward to try and bait some storm or try and jump on the High Templar. He's actually going to target one down. He's going to get a second one. I don't know what MaxPax is doing. I don't know what he's so AFK with the Templar for. He had storm already, so he absolutely could have dropped a storm defensively. And the energy was there too, if I'm not mistaken. We only have one Storm currently available. Third Nexus just straight up goes down, and Bunny's shove is going to be a success story for the moment. Now the Bio Army steps a little bit further forward as well. And we're going to see the tank siege a bit closer to the front also. Going to see one more Storm coming down. Wouldn't mind gets cleaned out. 8 probes have gone down at the moment. So a lot of work is dropping. As on the left-hand side, going to see a couple of these Zealots getting picked out. Prism trying to do some work, but honestly not doing enough. And this siege on the natural of MaxPax is kind of becoming a little bit deadly. MaxPax is in some serious trouble right now. Raven on the top side as well. And Marauders are going to step through there, speed up the process, as we're not going to lead into this fight with a Zealot. Tanks, if they could target fire down the High Temple, would be amazing. We did land one Storm already on the Marines. It softens them up in a massive way, and we do not reinforce this yet from Bunny, so his reinforcements still arriving in the next few moments. It's a bit of a shame his reinforcements took so long to get here. I feel like he should have been able to hold this position, but he gets pushed back. That one Storm on the few Marines was massive as well. Archon going to donate itself. If it's not careful, MaxPax making a mistake. Archon is super tanky though. Ghost Academy on the way from Bunny, obviously the correct call. He's playing against mostly the Storm, is the biggest threat right now. But to use Storm here, I mean, it's a great split from Bunny, as now he actually dives in. A nice Storm from MaxPax because he was about to lose the High Templar, so better to use it than lose it. As MaxPax is able to kind of step on through. Bunny just finished +1 armor. Didn't realize he's missing a +1 attack upgrade. Funny to have started the armor upgrade. I mean, he is only on a single engineering bay as well, so it's definitely a little bit away from the norm. Definitely not the expectation here. Obviously, mistake made, and that's going to be a bit of a shame. Now MaxPax is going to get to push all the way back across the map, expand to the third. Bunny moments away from his own. Moments away from his own third. If from his own ghost kind of coming through, would be massive. MaxPax just gets across this other side. Storm on the SCVs trying to repair the bunker. Wouldn't mind does hit the prism. It'd be nice to just get rid of the prism, remove micro potential and reinforcements. So this is just doing so much. Prism does go down, stops the warp, and if that warping comes off, I think Bunny just dies. As it stands, I think Bunny lives. Third base will move up. He's now going to have ghosts available as well. This Archon left behind will fall. MaxPax loses a lot, but I mean, he killed 20 workers. I mean, this is really just a case of Bunny lost a little bit too much over here before his reinforcements got there. MaxPax just now going to re-establish the third base, and even though this game seemed kind of dire for him, he does a lot of work. Now, here's the biggest issue now. 3 High Templar on the map. They are fresh. They don't have a lot of energy. High Templar ghosts are going to be good against them. 1 or 2 EMPs to remove those storms, and if you don't take too many storms here, Bunny has opportunity. But I will also say that Bunny does not exactly have a ton of units either. Marine's going to find this prism, and not going to get too much damage done, but they get a little bit. They find some value trading there for just a couple seconds. Are going to stand tight. A couple of units going to turn around. The High Templars definitely swing around there as well. So they're going to relocate through as a bunch of other units coming about. Extra Zealots getting warped in. Army retreats down to the bottom side of the map here, so just trying to escape away. And yeah, Bunny just sit back onto his 3 bases, but MaxPax is up on 55 workers of 43 SCVs. And yeah, I think MaxPax has built himself out of all the trouble that Bunny put him into in this game already. I think MaxPax now is looking cozy. He's going to lose the prism. Got the Zealots out at least so they can kind of stand and fight. So we lose the prism. We have to rebuild that now. Obviously not ideal. MaxPax is daring to stand onto the map with Storm as kind of his big kind of like, hey, look what I got kind of thing. I don't know, I don't really love that, obviously. I think that's not ideal, to say the least. Fire still gathering. So Templar moving through, the Zealots coming over. Let's see the Storm coming down. Chunk of Marines going to take damage off that first Storm. Bunny finally going to get his attack upgrade. I wonder how much of a difference having the armor upgrade instead of the attack made in this game. I wonder if having the attack upgrade a bit sooner for Bunny could have helped him out that little bit and made a difference. Because MaxPax is obviously very late on his own upgrades. That is one thing he's not recovered from in terms of the early game. All those ghosts out of energy now. Good feedback to get rid of the last ghost that had a little bit of energy available perhaps for the moment. And it's still setting up. Bio repositioning. dive in and just get the Archon. So Bunny doing what he can, grabbing what is available to him here. Doesn't warps in a few more Zealots. We do have the Ghosts probably readying themselves for an EMP, but I just don't think they've got the energy still yet. This Archon is finally going to go down again. Storm onto the mineral line. A chunk of SCVs going down. 7 workers dropping. Another Storm just going to dodge away with the Ghosts. Pulling back now an EMP onto the other High Templar. 2 new High Templar are coming from around the corner. Bunny sees it. Needs a feedback. Do you have an EMP available? Nope. Good control from MaxPax as well, making sure just one of the High Templar move forward just in case the EMP comes down. Now Bunny is going to live. Loses 8 SCVs. Still down by 12. He's going to stim after this. Obviously chasing into potential Storms. It's not a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, an Archon gets morphed, but hence gets left behind. Now Colossus shows up. Vikings gonna have a chance to get rid of this Colossus. The Prism is going to successfully get the warp in, though. And that means that reinforcements are going to be powerful, but we get rid of every tech unit. Now it's just the Zealots, and we kind of turn and fight again. The lack of an armor upgrade makes the Zealots not as great as sometimes they are, so just the fact that the Zealots are going to be a little bit flimsy gives you an opportunity perhaps to make something of this. Fire gathering, medevac settling. We are going to see battery cannon into the upper right-hand side. Three additional gateways coming through. The Forge in production. Nexus drops onto 5th base. MaxPax just keeps another expansion into play. And Bunny has to get the Viking count up a little bit to truly contend with what is going to be the Colossus play from MaxPax, while also maintaining the Ghost count to deal with the High Templar. That will be the next stage of this. We just lost 7 SCVs, sorry, to the Zealots into the main. Then you get straight through. They deal some damage immediately. Good starting point there. As we come back over, the rest of this army still working around the left. Infantry Fortress finishing in a moment or two. One of those units end up turning away. Next is in the front. It's going to come down to that 5th base coming by. Bio Viking Ghost still gathering up. The medevacs are going to be there. This army's still moving upwards. And yeah, Viking Marauder coming through as well, so just get that set up. 2-2 upgrades coming through. Ship weapons coming by. This army making a shove. MaxPax does not have a lot of army supply right now, so maybe there is the opportunity for Bunny to perhaps overwhelm. I think he's probably going to wait for 2-2 upgrades before he does anything, though. I think it's difficult to see him really committing before 2-2 is done at the very least. Bio Viking will just regather, and I mean, the problem is if you give it time, then MaxPax has 77 workers and the army supply catches up. So what was a pretty high, army supply advantage kind of disappears pretty quickly overall, and definitely leaves you in a bit of a rough position at this stage. Bio Ghost gathering about. Like I say, upgrades about to be done, and with those double upgrades finished for the Terran, we might decide to actually push into position. Let's see what we can do. I like this area. The Vikings can sit on this ledge. It's much more difficult to kind of deal damage to them. So I do think that's a very good starting position for the Vikings especially. Obviously, you can storm that position and try and push them away with the storms. Initially, this is going to be us kind of testing the waters and seeing what's up and realizing ain't nothing for us to do here. So we just back away already. Pulling back down that right side. Let's find the Prism at least. And we are closing in on being maxed out. How well can Bunny fare in a maxed out game against MaxPax? You know what? I mean, Terrans, do you like that later kind of passive game? It's not typically where Bunny tries to play for, but maybe he can play into a tier considering it is typically where his advantage should lie in the grand scheme of things. Fire coming over, a couple of EMPs come down, the Colossus takes some hits. Scary moment or two, we go back and forth. A couple of Vikings getting some shots off. Colossus taking damage. Stork's taking hits as well. Storm didn't really land for much, as now we come to the left-hand side, and that's some better Storm. Storm just does so much. I mean, you have so much more time to move out of Storm now, and that is Bunny just sitting in that one for a bit too long. Uh-oh, the rest of the MaxPax army looking to capitalize, looking to be here, and looking to cause this fight. Now, the Vikings get onto the Colossus quickly. The Templars have to pull way far back. They're trying to keep themselves safe from the EMPs. Vikings get rid of the Colossus, but everything else is just dominating. And that does seem as though it's going to be the problem, as this army of Bunny has to go running. There's still so many High Templar available, so much Storm energy open to be used. Still gathering, just going to see the few Zealots building through. 3 upgrades coming about. Viking Marine Ghost building on the side of Bunny. Swanson lifts off, going to pull over to the bottom left-hand corner. And Bio Ghost, Viking Medevac gathering on in. Going to see the Zealot looking to get up this ramp. A couple of Vikings step through, going to EMP on toward the High Templar. The Stalker goes down, another Ghost. Eats the EMP, but did get Storm off. MaxPax trying to attack in. That's a nice EMP in the back lines. Actually hits a couple of the High Templar that was stacked. There are still a couple of Storms available, but Bunny's feeling a bit more confident to actually push through this here, and maybe as he should be. Maybe rightfully so. Problem is, MaxPax is still just mass expanding. I mean, they're trying to take a 5th base down here. The issue I have with taking the 5th base is it opens another position for MaxPax to attack into, so we'll see if MaxPax utilizes what is becoming a bigger and bigger map now to his advantage or not. Pulls over that right-hand side. A few Marauders just going to jump onto this Nexus. We are going to see the Zealots looking to move through. And just going to be seeing a Storm. Onto the Vikings. Vikings is going to stand in it. I mean, they just believe they can get rid of the Colossus quickly, but it's not really happening. We are out of Zealots, but man, we're also out of Bio, as Bunny doesn't have the fight needed. MaxPax is going to take the 2-0. He will move on through into quarterfinal territory against Showtime today. The rest of our bracket is still moving along nicely. Ryung and Yakov still playing. They went in game a while ago. They're now 6 minutes in game currently, so they are continuing to play. The winner of Ryung Yakov will play herO in the round of 8, whereas SHIN and Shameless already playing in the round of 8 on the bottom portion of the bracket. We also have Q versus Rogue, a round of 8 matchup that already started, so I'm not going to try and get into it. What we're going to do is we're going to jump into the PvP with MaxPax Showtime, and we'll follow that into the semi-finals. So, Bunny falls in the round of 16. MaxPax advances to the quarterfinals as per usual. Maybe Showtime can put a stop to him. MaxPax did feel like he fixed a bit of his PvP lately, but Showtime also dangerous. So, I think a fun game coming up in a couple moments. As Showtime MaxPax PvP will be our quarterfinal matchup for the day here in WardiTV Mondays 73. Yeah, we'll hop on in. It's very rare I pick to choose the PvP, but everything else is just already on, in game and moving along. I think this really probably is our best series to kind of jump on and focus on. Bunny forever. Oh yeah, no, Bunny put up a show in that game too. I feel like he had opportunities in the series, more so than I thought he was going to, but needs to figure out how to capitalize on those opportunities sometimes, Need to figure out what you're going to do to kind of really bring it home when those, openings are there. You've got to be able to jump on those, otherwise you get into a whole bunch of trouble. Alright guys, we'll just take a couple seconds to get ready for MaxPax Showtime. Just waiting for MaxPax to hop on over to Europe. Get this ready to resume. Quarterfinal style. So obviously, like I say, Rogue, big winner today, picking up a point. Yakov, picking up a point would be a big winner. Ryung would have to probably beat herO. Well, you know what? It's interesting because Ryung's on 2 points. Oh no, Ryung's on 1 point. So Ryung probably needs to beat herO as well to realistically have a shot of Winter Championship without going through the last chance qualifiers. So a little bit rough as well. MaxPax is online, by the way. He's just not on the he's just not on the WardiTV chat channel, so all good. We should have MaxPax Showtime available shortly, guys. How old is Bunny? Not sure. 30. Bum 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 bum. It's been for Showtime MaxPax to host us up, guys. We'll get this in game, get this started into some, like I say, PvP that we don't usually jump into, but why the heck not in today's scenario? Why the heck not? Freaking Harsum lied to me as well. He said he's going to play the cup today. He didn't. Disappointed face all around. Okay, just while we're taking a moment or so, don't forget the WardiTV Mondays is part of the WardiTV 2026 series. And this series of events is powered by you guys. If you're enjoying all the WardiTV events and you want to help support them, check out our Patreon page at patreon.com/WardiTV. Patreon's a great way to support because 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes directly into the prize money of tournaments, which means 100% of anything you pledge goes to the players. We even help to make up the difference of any transaction fees, so by making sure that everything you pledge genuinely does end up in the pockets of the players, so we can support the most important part of StarCraft, which are the guys that are giving us these games to watch. So do check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. I'm going to do a little revamp of it soon. It's not ready yet, but that is coming alongside a replay pack. I'm going to make a note to do the replay pack in the next day or two, actually. Replay pack, so I make sure I do that before I turn my PC off for traveling the next couple days. There'll be a new replay pack soon, but the Patreon's going great. We're at $14.40 a month right now, which is amazing. Truly incredible to see the growth on there. And like I say, just keep it up, because the more we get, the more StarCraft we can run, the more events we can fund, the better events we can fund as well. So check all of that out on patreon.com/WardiTV. And I do appreciate it if you take the opportunity to support us there and help us grow towards what is currently our goal of $2,000 a month. That is obviously a pretty lofty goal, but yeah, I mean, if we get there, that really is amazing. We can do so much with that. So, again, if you're enjoying the tournaments, you want to support, check out the Patreon page. Patreon.com/WardiTV. Any amount helps us to grow and put on even more StarCraft 2. Oh, well, I mean, that's my sellout segment, and I'm still not done vetoing, so... Now what? Is the question. What do you mean I gotta fill more time? I did my job. I did my part, you know. Ay, ay, ay. Let's make sure Wardy can hit WardiTV Mondays 100 before the end of the year. No, don't worry. The Monday Cups are funded, actually. The Monday Cups are funded because they are sponsored by Loco, Winter, and OSC. Shout out to all those guys helping us to fund these. As well as WardiTV. I put some of the WardiTV money into them as well. But the Monday Cups are funded. That's why we get to do them every single week as well. No weeks off for us on the Mondays. The Monday Cups are pretty much funded, but it's everything else we want to build up. The bigger events. I think the Monday Cups are important, but even more important, I think, are, like I say, having some bigger events for the players to play in too, right? All that kind of stuff, I think is, like I say, very, very important. Anyway, let's jump into another game of StarCraft 2, as we do have our quarterfinals PvP style warming us up in the bottom left. The blue Protoss player here is going to be MaxPax, while in the top right, the red Protoss is going to be Showtime. We'll get this up and running and underway. Ready to go. Wardy, are you going to cast Leo League Cup tomorrow? No. So, I'm away for the next few days, so... Unfortunately, Leo League Cup is literally going to run across exactly the days that I'm just away for, so I am not here for the next week. So yeah, unfortunately, Leo Cup Grand Finals, it just came out of nowhere, guys. I mean, some of the stuff I'm going to is unavoidable anyway, but yeah, I mean, they just announced this event last week out of nowhere, so yeah. I will not be here to cast any of the Liu Li Cup. What I will do is, obviously, I will cast some of the replays of it when we get back from my journeys over the next week or so. We will cast some Liu Li Cup. But I appreciate that, obviously, that's, going to be way beyond, it's going to be later than when you guys can watch the games live. So I advise you guys check those games out on Roddy's channel, or whoever else decides to cover in that event. But yeah, I will cover some of the games. I'll cover some of the best matches, some of the highlight names and stuff, so we get some YouTube content out of it. But yeah, I'll not be able to do any of it live. Not a single series, unfortunately. Like I say, it's a bit of a shame, but alas, such is the way of the world sometimes. It's all good. I take a few days off. We come back, like I say, we're going to be powering through the Winter Championship. We have WardiTV Team League coming up. We got a lot of cool stuff coming up. Like I say, I'm taking the few days off this week, but we got a lot of cool stuff coming up after that. We got a lot of cool StarCraft to end up in February, head into March, and all of the rest. Hell yeah. Probably I'm going to be fighting here and scrapping for a couple moments early. Do I promise I'll do the replays? I will. I already have it scheduled in to do replays on a couple of days. Like I say, I will not cast every single series, but I will cast the best matches. So I will cast most non-mirror matchups, and I will cast probably the majority of winner and decided matches of groups and so on. So I will cast a lot of it because I have a couple of days, unless something else comes up that means I can't cast on the days I have scheduled for it. But right now I have 2 full days scheduled for it, and I maybe even can do a 3rd day as well. So yeah, we have time scheduled for it for sure. This is the TLDR. This is the dealio for sure right now. Yeah. Let's just see the Zealot and the Adept going to come through. The Adept going to be taking a little bit of a beating, by the way. So Adept taking some damage. Zealot going to come through, play with the other Zealot for a little bit. Adept is going to take a Shade. And we're just going to see the Phoenix coming up on both sides. Volgate coming by. Nexus coming online. And we're actually going to see Phoenix versus Phoenix. It's been a hot second since I've seen Phoenix versus Phoenix in the PvP, but maybe this is the time to see some more of that, as when you have a couple Phoenix gathering together. The Warp Gate coming up, Gateway building over on that top side as well, and these couple Phoenix still joining in. So I'm just going to swing through the pylon, so take a couple seconds to get some damage done there as well. Get some damage out, put some work in, and clean up this blockade that we've made. And we are going into Phoenix on Phoenix. MaxPax throws the second Stargate down already. Showtime at 4 Phoenix is building the second gate, though, so that actually means he probably doesn't want to keep going Phoenix. Does he want to go proxy pylon extra gateway? I think he might. There is a build where you basically go 4-gate Phoenix. Now, he's going to have had 2 more gateways if he wants to get to 4-gate, but yeah, the idea is basically what you go in and you have maybe 1 or 2 Phoenix less, but you actually have a substantial amount of units on the ground, so you can actually win out the ground fight and knock down a lot of the Phoenix anyway. It is a very tight timing window that you have to hit. And there's going to be 1 gateway. Is it just going to be 3 gates? Might just be 3 gate. Obviously, Showtime will continue to produce Phoenix. You can see right now it's 6 to 6, but he's producing 1 at a time versus 2 at a time. Okay, he does add 1 more gate in the main base. This is something that herO started doing a while back. I mean, this was probably over a year ago now. But herO came up with this and started using this build. And it was very fun. People really enjoyed it for a little while. The issue I have for Showtime here is he has to get across the map. And also, there might be some signs that this is happening, such as any sort of unit production being seen. I mean, even the second gateway being seen is probably a sign for MaxPax. Bam, he sees it. Robo, Forge, Battery. All of the things start to come through here. As Showtime, though, does get to go across the map. The Phoenix used some of their lifts already. They're going to have to recall home because you're going to need these units back at home. You need these Phoenix. If you don't have these Phoenix at home, this is bad. So yeah, we got to get these Phoenix back. There's going to be a lot of ground units already. Showtime's going to get ready to go. We did recall the Phoenix. Having a Wall-Off here is a pretty big deal too. Wall-Off should do a lot for you, and the couple batteries finishing up obviously should also be a pretty major factor. We're seeing this fight potentially starting. We are looking for the battery initially. feel like MaxPax's defense already looks very good against this, guys. Not to be a negative Nancy, but I feel like this is already a good starting point. He actually has now double Void Ray building off the Stargates. Going to make this very difficult too. Showtime again has to use his Phoenix effectively if he can, but that's going to be difficult to do. Phoenix looking to get forward. Stalker's going to step in again. Stargate's still taking some damage. It's going to go down. I mean, we are going to kill the Stargate. We're going to open up at the front. To be fair, MaxPax does not have a lot of damage output against the Stalkers. And if you live too many Stalkers, you lose the fight in the sky with the Phoenix. That's why the Robo was actually a really big deal here, because the Robo gives you the Immortal that actually is going to be a lot more powerful to kind of play with on the ground against these Stalkers. However, we could maybe lift the Immortal just out of the fight. We lifted it, we dropped it. Now we're going to lose a couple of Stalkers to lift of the opposing Phoenix. Good control so far, still by MaxPax, enjoying how he's approaching this at the moment. Like I say, I've liked that he's been able to knock down the front wall to give him space to kind of move through. Showtime obviously downing workers overall, though, so he's mining less over time, and I do fear that this is potentially coming to a point where he has to just go and send this, and I mean, the problem is, I mean, you never really want to just fully go and send it. You kind of want to poke and prod, but the longer this goes, the more that MaxPax mines over you. So now we're going to see Showtime. He has a second Stargate, by the way, but MaxPax adds a second one again. MaxPax was expanding during this, by the way. This is interesting because if you want to defend this, you have to step away from your natural. This is going to turn out to be a waste of resources. MaxPax is a little bit mineral heavy because he doesn't really have a good way to spend all of his minerals. So in that regard, he's in a little bit of trouble. What does Showtime want to do? He's back to building Phoenix because I think he sees the Immortals. He's like, okay, if I can take control of the skies and build up a bunch more Phoenix again, maybe I can knock the Immortals down and negate those, still have a good ground army, and then win Phoenix versus Phoenix because I'm going to have the Stalkers to support me. Minions gather up. Pylon goes down. Stalker's going to get that. Stalkers and the Phoenix gather together. Just going to be seeing the next goes in the third base. Showtime backs up. Like I said, he's building Phoenix right now. So he's going to take a Phoenix lead. There are Void Rays to get through, but he's got the Stalkers as well. I mean, Showtime's still committed to an army that's looking to fight now. Whereas MaxPax is setting up into, you know, Flux Veins and air weapons and the third Nexus, looking for the future, basically. Stalker stepping up. Void Rays activate immediately, by the way. They do a lot of damage when activated to those Stalkers. Prismatic alignment, good. Prismatic alignment scary, to be honest. As these Stalkers try and push up, we're going to dive in with the Phoenix. Prismatic alignment disappears. The Phoenix will come through this. We lift up some of the Immortals on the ground so the Stalkers can do their thing. Does Showtime have enough in the end? Lifts up all of the Immortals right now. The Stalker's still trying to do that thing, but I just don't think there's enough firepower. There's one Immortal on the ground still. Another one drops down. Another Void Ray shows up. That's a defense from MaxPax. Good hold against a big shove from Showtime where he really thought he maybe had a chance to kind of get through there and to make it happen. Doesn't happen. GG's. MaxPax takes game one. And a pretty fun game. I think considering the fact that this was pretty doomed at the start from Showtime because the defense already looked really good, it was actually a pretty good effort from Showtime, but a little bit too far away from really being able to make too much happen. Maul's pretty good. Yeah, MaxPax had a really good response to this, I think, is what it comes down to as well. Like, MaxPax just saw the opportunity that was in front of him, and he just was like, okay, I'm going to take it then. And that opportunity was the fact that obviously it was like, you know, he saw the extra gate in the mains, and he already had a wall off, so he was just like, bam, Robo, bam, Forge. Got those underway immediately. What's up, Shemsy? Thank you for the 91-month resub. Appreciate you, mate. Walls are pretty good. Yes, yes, yes. And a Monday Cup on a Monday. Crazy. Crazy. Do you have any results on the bracket? SHIN, 2-0 Shameless. SHIN in the semifinals. Ryung and Yakov still playing. Nope. Ryung is 2-1 over Yakov, so Ryung advances into the round of 8 to play herO. An ordeal from him, then he will get to face herO as a reward. If Ryung beats herO, that would be insane for him because it would actually give him the points needed to at least be still in the contention, still in talks for that Winter Championship spot. So, like I said, we're talking about that a lot today because it's a pretty big deal. It is going to, you know, there's no invites to that tournament. It's pure qualification. and it will mean you get to avoid the last chance qualifier. These two are already qualified for the Winter Championship, though. MaxPax, Blue Protoss, is qualified to the playoffs from his Winter Cup performance, second place there. As he did lose the PvP to Classic in that finals, but he's taking on Showtime, who is in the bottom left, our Red Protoss player, here for game number 2. Alright, couple gates coming about. As we do wait for a second gate from each player still. Got a couple gates in total in the map. We'll see if we do see any 2 gates or if it's going to be 1 gate each. It is MaxPax who's looking to play the 1 gate and expand early. No surprises there. Let's see what Showtime potentially decides to do against it. Next few moments has the choice as to what he might like to do exactly. Probably going to move over, just going to step into position and get into a nice little place there to start us off. Probe is going to nibble at the other probe. And we are going to see Nexus, Cybercore, Gateway, all these bits and bobs coming through for a couple moments as well. So, yeah, some good little bits and pieces coming up just for the moment. Get that underway. See where we get to. Cybercore and Nexus all coming in. So yeah, things looking pretty cozy just for a moment or two. Just going to drop down a pylon over here. Wondering what Showtime is going to do about this expansion. Are we going to commit to trying to deal with it early? Or are we going to let it just kind of be a thing? He has got the pylon to the top side of the map. So this looks like a robo proxy, right? It's very nearby. It's on the wrong side of the map to really be a Stargate, I'd imagine. So this just looks like a very aggressive robo proxy, getting as close as we possibly can early. Or gateway proxy. But then where does the tech go? Just on pure units? It's a gateway proxy. Maybe it is a bit too close to be a robo proxy. Whereas with a gateway proxy, you maybe have time to come and defend this. MaxPax Scouts immediately gets the info. Even better, I believe he gets that info without showing Showtime that he knows. So he knows early where Showtime doesn't know that he knows, so MaxPax can start playing around it, and Showtime cannot. So it definitely makes that a bit of an awkward scenario, as a couple Stalkers will ping onto the other Stalker. Some damage being dealt. Again, Stalker's Wargate coming through, the gateway coming about. Another battery coming down as, like I say, the defense prepares. There's already a robo up from MaxPax. It's going to be very tough for Showtime. 3 gates against a robo-based opening. I think this is specifically very good if his opponent opens like a Stargate defense. Against a robo defense, it is just going to be tougher because the Immortal is that much sturdier on the ground. It's so much more difficult for the Stalkers to shoot down the Immortal. The Immortal can stay behind the wall off a lot more easily as well. Gateway morphs into the Warp Gate, the Immortal Stalker. Warp Gate still coming by, the 3 Adepts coming up, the Stargate building. Units coming around, the Adepts going to settle. The Adepts are going to try and shade through. And there's going to be a wall to make sure that doesn't happen just yet, so no commitment just for now. 2 Stalkers still coming over. Couple of hits coming by, Force Field coming into place. The Adepts going to have to try and shade once again. Pulling over that right-hand side, not quite able to just yet though. Adepts going about, the Immortal's going to be there. You're going to see another Stalker coming through, cancel on the pylon. And as you are going to see the Prism still coming over, Probe's on the way. One more poke on the Stalker on that bottom side. A couple of Adepts are going to try and come by as well, just currently. Stalkers and Adepts stepping forward, Stalker's in position there, going to be able to turn it around already. Pylon on the upper left is going to be taking some shots too. The rest of these units backing away. Stalker's going to shoot. Pylon takes some more damage. The Adept's still trying to shade by. Pylon is going to go down, depowering this Warp Gate for a couple of moments at least. And yeah, Gateway's still taking some damage. We got the Phoenix coming about. The Nexus coming through. Stalker's still hitting for just a few more moments. That Gateway going to go down. And Showtime, he's going to go into a Stargate behind this, going to go Phoenix to try and play around the Immortals and to kind of get some lifts off and to try and navigate this game in that regard, because that's pretty much the best thing you can do at this stage, and I really do think it is the best thing you can do. I don't think there's going to be much other opportunity for him. Oracle gets in though, and I mean, that's actually a good start. Gets 6 probes, so Showtime is able to undo a lot of MaxPax's eco lead. So the Oracle's not a bad starting point. It's about the tech kind of fight from here, and like I say, Phoenix to fight the Immortals. It would be very good if MaxPax attacked into Showtime, but it's obviously hoping for a lot to happen in your favor. MaxPax makes such a daring move like that, I really kind of doubt it. There's no reason to, is what it comes down to as well. Stalker Depth pulling back, Phoenix moving over. See a couple of Phoenix will move by as well. Just going to be seeing a couple of Stalkers. I'm going to get lifted in the back. Oracle going to come through, getting after a couple of these probes. Phoenix still just going to be there. Stalkers able to come through. I'm just going to be seeing the Phoenix still taking some damage. Taking a few more shots and getting pushed away over to that side. Just for the moment. On the bottom side, the Oracle moves around as well. Just getting out down to the bottom. Once again, Blink coming up. Probes on the way, and Gates coming through, Immortal and the Phoenix coming over. I'm just going to be seeing the couple Phoenix still gathering through for the next couple of moments. Big push from MaxPax heading to that bottom left side. A couple Phoenix coming over, Prism settling for a few moments here as well. 2 Immortals, a couple Sentries, the Stalkers looking to set up at the moment. Guardian Shield is going to pop, and we are going to see the Stasis catching a bunch of these Stalkers as well. Just going to get those caught at the moment here. The Phoenix will step forward. Prism going to get a few more Stalkers warping in. Phoenix lifting the Immortal, takes away some of the big units right away. Does not save that Immortal, even though it dropped down. The Prism actually took a lot of damage here. MaxPax does get forward to play defense on it. Still felt like MaxPax had a lot of units. Showtime going to recall back as he's getting surrounded by reinforcements of MaxPax. It's a good move from Showtime. Gets himself back out of trouble there immediately before, like I say, things get out of hand. Very well handled for him, because that could have gone very badly very quickly. So yeah, Showtime, it feels silly recalling when you're so close to base, but it made so much sense there. As we are going to see the attempt to go up into the main. We have a force field available on the Ram. Showtime doesn't have a lot of counterplay to that. He now gets the Prism, but not quite. Even if you get the Prism, though, it's not exactly the greatest scenario still, because that Prism is still, you still have the Stalkers that can blink up here. It just means you're not going to reinforce. The Immortals come through. Showtime's numbers are not looking good. MaxPax is going to be the reality of this game. As MaxPax looks as though he's overwhelming his way into the semifinals. GG's just Showtime. No luck today in taking out the MaxPax. That is going to do it for this one. MaxPax 2-0 into the semifinals as he so often moves. That is going to be GG's. Alright, so MaxPax into the semis. He'll play Kira and Rogue, who are still playing. So Kira and Rogue are still underway currently. Yeah, I guess we will... It's Kira Rogue and Hero Young. Both of those matches are already starting. Or started quite a while ago for Kira Rogue already. And then Hero Young is a bit fresh to start. Young took a while to get through Yakov at the moment as well. So... Let's have a peek on the Korean server. Inu's live, so I can maybe check his stream. He's on Hero Young. I'm not sure who's on game with Kira Rogue, or if anybody is. But is there just a result of that already, or... Looks like Kira is out of game for 8 minutes, but has not reported score. So maybe Kira Rogue is actually already done. If so, we have our first semi-final ready to go. And we'll just be heading into that. So, yeah. Cure 2-1 against Rogue. So that has finished up perfect. Then our first semi-final is ready to go. MaxPax Cure to start the semi-finals today. We'll get into that in a few moments' time, guys. Perfecto. Perfecto. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we'll take a second, guys. Get this ready to go. Here, MaxPax will be coming up. Awesome. And then we'll have SHIN versus herO or herO as our second semi-final, but that will be obviously after the first semi-final. So that's the way that things are going to go today. That's where we're going to head to. Hell yeah. No Zerg games to watch today. I mean, we will have SHIN in our second semi-final. It's just been the route we took in the bracket was just unfortunate in the end for Zerg. I actually would have loved to watch a bunch of the Zerg games today. I would have loved to watch Rogue versus Cure and Rogue Geralt originally as well. It's just we got into that Bunny Cyan series and ended up just taking a little while. And it really threw us off kind of being able to get into the other matchups, unfortunately, so... yeah. Sorry, guys. I trust me, I do try and prioritize the Zergs when they're playing, because I know they don't play all the time either, but... yeah. Let me just DM MaxPax so he knows we can go. Cool. Cool. All right. We'll get this going soon, guys. Just give me a few moments. Just working on. And MaxPax here, and we get Q and MaxPax ready to go. Let me try and find. You can use YouTube.
않습니다.
This is the herO versus herO game right now. We're not going to stick on this, guys, because reset us. We're not going to stick on this. Oh, he had Cure versus Rogue as well. This Cure Rogue series looked sick. They played for a while, so they played some longer games. Yeah, that's a cool one. Anyways, he's in game right now with what I actually wanted to show you guys was with herO versus herO. As you can see, herO is kind of trailing in supply, trying to play a defensive 3 base on 10,000 feet, but herO already has 5 bases, so this quarterfinal does look as though it's kind of going the way of... yeah, this does look as though it's going the way of our Protoss players, so herO definitely the favorite there, looking to be the favorite into the semi-finals. So that's going on Inu's stream. If you want to find it, that's what you want to search for. A couple of guys are actually in game on that one, guys, so if you want to find it, I'm sure you can do so through the TL.net sidebar and so on. We obviously going to get into Q MaxPax. I don't want to tab out for too long because I don't want to miss the game, so just making sure, just in case. You never know when these guys forget to invite the tournament organizer. It happens. So yeah. yeah. How's everyone doing? Again, thank you so much for tuning in. As always on the Mondays, we appreciate you guys being here for our 73rd Monday Cup. Fear not, because we have got more Mondays ahead of us. WardiTV Mondays guaranteed all year long, as they'll continue to build into the WardiTV 2026 series as well. So looking forward to all of that as we get ready to resume. Did I watch the Super Bowl? I did watch the Super Bowl, yes. Hence why I'm a little tired today, and I'm on the energy drink to try and get my head in the game. 4 a.m. bedtime into the 9 a.m. wake up because Ellie was ready to play. It was not quite the not quite the night's sleep you should have on a Monday when you've got epic StarCraft to cast, but yeah. I did have a little nap before the Super Bowl though, to be fair, so I had a little nap, made it a bit easier to stay up. Old man Wardy needs the naps to stay up late nowadays. As Ready and Go gets called from Kua. MaxPax and Kua have been definitely not great matchups for Kua lately. It's been something which has been really difficult for Kua to find wins in. Look at that recent history, MaxPax 3-1. He did lose to Kua 2-0 in the Pickastore Cup on the 6th of January, but then MaxPax 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 2-0, 2-1, 3-2, 2-0, 3-1, 2-1, 2-0, 2-0, 1-0, 0-2, back in freaking March. Like, that's how far back you have to go to find a Kua victory, apart from that one time win in January. That's like 15-ish series that MaxPax won in a row against Kua. Actually kind of crazy. And what's crazy is that they played a couple of competitive series in that duration. You know, in that time frame, there was a couple of competitive series. Because I remember Harston, when we were casting some MaxPax Kua, got really hyped up about a couple of the matches, was talking about them and spreading the love and the hype, stuff like this. Yeah, really kind of crazy is just have Annexus chrono boosting out a couple of workers here, just getting that on the go. The assimilator coming by, the probe coming up, barracks and the SCV coming online as well. Just going to be seeing everything coming through for a few moments. Did Ellie stay up? No, Ellie was asleep. Ellie had a bad tummy yesterday, so she was resting. She wasn't feeling too good. She didn't even eat her food in the evening, but she ate her food this morning, so she's feeling better. But she was getting some sleep, and every hour she'd come and be like, "Hello, guys, you're watching stuff that's real loud. Can we go to bed now?" And she's like, "Fine, I'll just move positions and look at you disappointedly." Alright, so getting one of this BO3 game number 1, Winter Madness coming through. Let's jump on the Coke cam. See what Kira and MaxPax give us over the course of this Monday Cup Semi-Final Edition 73. Continuing through again, this is the last day for WardiTV points. By the end of today, we'll see the majority of players in the Winter Championship. There is a last chance qualifier, and there will potentially be a tiebreaker qualifier as well. I'm not sure exactly what to do about the tiebreakers yet, but I'm going to see how many players there are tie-breaked. And we'll go from there. Who is Ellie? Ellie's my dog. She's quite the character. I know, I talk about her like she's a person. She's my dog, but she has probably the attitude of 5 people combined, to be honest, so... she has more attitude than some of the people in... Well, okay, Twitch chat's actually a bad call on that one. Dogs are people too. She just has so much character, it's hard not to talk to her, like, not to talk about her as a person. Like, all my stories about her are because she has such character to her, you know? So... yeah, a lot of people hear me talking about someone like this, and they're like, yeah, is that like Wardy's wife, or like something, or what? Yeah. Maybe shit's confusing if you don't know who Ellie is. It's so cute the way I talk about her. Yeah, I am. I say. I'm a cute kind of guy deep down, I guess. Alright, StarCraft. We do have ourselves the command center coming up. The Adept is going to get some shots off. The depot at the front going to take a little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy right there overall. A couple of Marines are going to pop through. The Adept will take a few hits, so we go back and forth a little bit. Nothing too crazy just yet. Sure, as a streamer should be more popular than Wardy. Yeah, I think Ellie as a streamer would actually be very popular. She doesn't have the work ethic though. Her job is guarding the front window, and she loves that job, and she would never give up anything. Anything else, like you've seen her when I try and put her on camera, she's just not into it, you know? She doesn't have the energy for it. She'd rather just go back to the job she loves, which is barking at people out the window all day, every day. She specializes in it, she's comfortable with it, she gets paid well. I don't think she looks for more, you know? 2 Marines, a Hellion, and a Widowmine just gonna gather here as the Adept comes through. Can Kua figure out some answers here against MaxPax today? MaxPax just so well rounded in the PvT, I think, is a big part of the problem for Kua. Kua can play some sneaky builds, but MaxPax is specifically very good early in the game as well, and I think oftentimes makes it extremely difficult for Kua to actually kind of break through and to kind of like do the sneaky stuff and gonna get away with the early aggression. And then Q is happy playing a more normal game, but MaxPax is so good there too. I feel it's very rough. If I played today but lost in the first round, can I get a quarter of a Wardy point? It's important for my gaming CV. I'm sorry, I can't just give Wardy points away like this, you know. You never know when that 1/4 is going to be the difference for somebody, you know. I can't just go giving them out like candy. Well, not that I give candy out like that, but you know, if I'm not going to give candy out like that, I'm definitely not going to give Wardy points out like that. Yeah. Oh, a little bit of mine unburrow. As you just see, MaxPax, two workers getting up and online here initially, and we're just going to be having the Stalkers there able to zone. That's going to be the end of the Widow Mines. Their mine, a Reaper and 2 Marines go down for 2 probes and a Adept so far this game. Q is already on the map looking to poke. MaxPax so far didn't see. Okay, he actually had the Observer. Sorry, he does see this because of the Observer. A couple of SCVs coming through. He's not going to deny a lot of this, although he will force a tank to siege, so you'll buy a bit of time at least. We lose a Stalker there as well. MaxPax a little late to back away from that position. One more Stalker warping in, and we continue the advance downwards. MaxPax obviously got Engineering Bay blocked early, and that's why the Nexus is out of location. The tanks just do nothing here as MaxPax surrounds. The Marines and the Vikings did okay, but the tanks just go down way too easily. I feel like if the tanks go down like that, then the rest of this attack is kind of just screwed because it's just Marines, and surely Marines can't just keep pressing forwards like this. We are going to see some Stalkers trying to advance in. Gonna actually have to cancel the warping because the Prism gets in trouble. Prism is going to die anyway. I probably could have let the warp-in finish because the Stalkers probably would have walked away and gotten out of there, but yeah, I was trying to save the Prism, obviously, and does lose the Prism, so loses a lot of counter-attacking potential. Cure catching a bit of a break there. He's up on supply right now, Cure. Equal work count is good for him. MaxPax only just recently started a 3rd Nexus, which is one of the reasons why Cure struggled to really attack through before now, because there really just wasn't an open doorway to attack through into. That opportunity was not there before now. And that's going to kind of remain true at this point in time as well. The Marines, the Vikings, the Helene gathering up. A couple of Mortals in company joining as well. As you take another fight here, obviously these Zealots are slow. They're not going to do much. This time the tanks sieged up in the back with some SCVs to support them, and this is going to be a fine little pushback as Cure, I mean, obviously this forward base from MaxPax is in a very dangerous and precarious position. The Stalkers try and go around the back, the Vikings protect, tanks will now siege, the Stalker's going to go hunting, but nothing is trailing across the map currently, so that's not going to be a problem just yet. The tank's on siege, but the Stalkers walk in, they lose another siege tank, lose another Stalker straight away. The Immortals step up, we lose a tank. Oh, good job from MaxPax, keeps the Immortals alive, gets them back to the battery. Admittedly drained of shields, and then the battery hence gets drained. Now a Colossus coming up. How long can we go about holding this position as Cure? Real shame he couldn't get one of the Immortals at least there. I think he's going to unsiege and just turn away. He's going to lift the tank into the medevac. He's going to have a second tank that's just shown up as well. He wants to go clean up these Stalkers. The Observer obviously providing you such good info as MaxPax, telling you exactly what Cure is doing at any point, letting you know exactly what moves are being made at the moment. So Cure pulls back. I really like how Q's approached this. He's now about to have Stim. I actually wouldn't hate another Q push, but he probably wants to wait for Combat Shield as well. By then, Colossus will be out in good numbers. No Thermal Lance on the way yet, though. That's something we can kind of hang on to, though, as maybe hope for Q in terms of an advantage he may hold at some stage. Okay, Thermal Lance starts now, but at the cost of not getting the second Colossus supply block, actually. MaxPax making a mechanical error has not been the clearest of games. I was going to say Q should just fight this. It's one freaking Colossus. You can actually absolutely engage this. The 3 Immortals are very tanky as well, but they're just not enough, especially in this open area. You just get the wraparound. There's no reinforcements. There's no Prism here. Absolutely a fight to take. Cure took a moment to realize it as GG gets called. Cure is going to get the first game off MaxPax. Going to put himself into a leading position in this semi-final. One map away from a finals appearance. Cure has not made a Monday Cup Finals in a hot second, if I'm not mistaken. WardiTV Mondays. Let's look at the stat sheet here. Let's look at the stat sheet. I'll give you guys some info as we're going to jump into Tourmaline. If we control F, Cure, he first made a Mondays Final in December of 2024, edition 16. He then made it back there in edition 38 in June. Now he lost then to herO. He then made it back there to lose against MaxPax in edition 47.5, and then against herO again in edition 51. He's not been back since then, so he's not been into the finals since September. Cure has got the most finals played in the WardiTV Mondays without a victory. 4 second-place finishes, but no gold medal. He leads that category by 2 Monday finals. The rest of the guys that don't have a win have been to a couple, but have not been to more than that. So, and yo, Kalof, thank you so much for the 56-month resub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for 56. Thank you so much indeed. As we jump into game number 2 in the top right side, the Red Protoss player looking for his... I mean, kind of crazy when you talk about this, right? But MaxPax is just looking for his 35th WardiTV Monday finals out of 73 cups, sorry. And Kira is looking for his 5th. So there's a little bit of a difference in how many of the finals these guys have been to. Get this set up and ready to roll out. As MaxPax in the upper right side is our blue Protoss. Kira in the bottom left-hand side is our red Terran. And get this underway. Whew. Alright. Yeah, partying on into this game 2, guys. Probe coming across the map from MaxPax early to get a move along and see what exactly is going to happen here as we get this underway. Couple SCVs going to get in after the probe for a second or two. It's just going to put some work on that to start us off. I actually really liked how Cure played that last game. Very patient, pulled back multiple times over. And when he committed to the larger fight, it was absolutely the correct commitment. And he was not afraid to kind of back it up ahead of time. He didn't push too aggressively in at first. He kept MaxPax playing on the edge of danger and was able to do enough. Depth warp gate continued to come by. We're going to see the Nexus dropping in. The battery coming through. Just going to be seeing the probe up to the high ground for a couple moments. Again, Adept and the warp gate continue to come through. Just going to see the probes coming about. Adept chrono boosting. Cyclone on the way from Kira as well. See if he gets some early pressure or so going with any of this. Like I say, has not had a good track record against MaxPax as of late. Up a game is nice, but it's a long way to go. Clem doesn't play anymore on WardiTV. He might just be taking a week or 2 off, guys. I mean, it's not uncommon for Clem not to play in these cups. He goes through streaks. He might just be taking some time off StarCraft in general for a little bit as well. Cyclone just going to shoot. Adept is going to go down. A couple of SCVs going to get grabbed. I'm just going to be seeing the warp gate, the blink coming through as well. Again, Banshee and the cloaking just coming up, so we bring that through. I'm just going to be seeing a couple of Reapers going to jump into the main. Reapers jumping by. Probe is going to be jumping in, going to get after the Reapers as well. So Reaper's taking a bit more damage. Stalker still coming about for the Reaper as well. Going to get down to the low ground. And the Cyclone just going to gather that too. Tank, Marines, Banshee still joining up together. Cloaking is on the way by. Stalker will step through again. Once again, just going to see the grenade going down. Going to be a good connection. Again, Reaper and the Cyclone coming through. The tank, the Marines, the Banshee. Blink and the Prism building through. The gateway's coming up. We are going to have ourselves the Marines, the tank, and the Banshee coming online as well, so we keep that going. Just settling for a few moments right here. Again, Blink will be done soon. The cloaking's still coming up. We're just going to have ourselves that Blink about to complete. Nexus on the way, Observer on the way. And the Reaper heads up that right side onto the third base for a few moments as well. Four more Stalkers building by, the Nexus coming over, the probes in production. Got 2 barracks coming through, the SCVs and the tank coming up as well. Marines will continue to produce currently. And a few Stalkers going to step down the low ground again. Marines and the tank coming up at the moment here. A couple of barracks are building by, the SCVs are still coming through. Stalker's able to grab a Cyclone now. Marines and the tanks getting over. Stalker's taking some shots. A couple of Stalkers have to blink away already. Just trying to escape out of trouble in these early stages. Prism still settling in the center. The Banshees show up, and Q is going to deal a lot of damage with the Banshees. 6, 7, 8 work is going down for MaxPax. It's going to be a bunch of damage taken. The Stalkers get in after a Banshee. They will get a kill. Big deal. Right there. Charge coming through. Just going to see the Observer and the probes coming up. I'm just going to be seeing the +1 Stimpack and Combat Shield building as well. So continue to get all of that on the way in. Marine Marauder still building by here. Stalkers heading down to the bottom left side. Again, moving into position just for the moment. Stalkers right down to that bottom left. Again, Stim Combat Shield and +1. Continue to come through for a few moments. We settle down onto the 6 o'clock and see what is going to happen next. Ready to hop up into the main base. Combat Shield. Gonna get denied, so MaxPax on the counterattack already looking good. It's going to be expensive. It's not going to be free. We lose some Stalkers. The tank does, the tank hits the Immortal a little bit there, and the Immortal does tank quite a bit of damage initially from the tank shots and more. Now the rest of the Stalkers still gathering up as they escape away just for a moment or two. Again, Stim and +1 building in the Prism. Gonna get back through to the top side. Thermal Lance +1 attack coming by. The Colossus still coming through. Extra gateways producing on in. Those probes coming up as well. I'm gonna drop a Mule into the natural expansion. Put that in position right now. Just gonna be seeing the bio still gathering up. Getting to the low ground here. CC gonna move across over to the third base for the next few moments as well. So that third CC moves over, taking a step by. And also gonna be seeing the Bioforce able to jump in through after a few of those Stalkers. Stimpack is gonna finish the +1 attack upgrade coming by. Combat Shield coming over as well. Marine Marauder Medevac still building through as we just see the bio is going to be able to jump in there and again chase those Stalkers back for a moment. Again, +1 Thermal Lance coming through, the few extra Zealots coming about, Combat Shield coming in. Bio just going to gather, a couple of tanks will be there, the SCVs will transfer over to the third base. And again, the armor upgrade coming through, the Vikings, the Marauder coming about, Orbital Command, SCVs continue to produce in for the moment, the Bio Army will join. And there's the Forge, the Nexus, +1 and the Thermal Lance all still coming through. The Stalkers position themselves around the bottom side of the map just currently. And gonna go for that little poke forward too, see if they can get in for anything. Couple SCVs immediately in some trouble. Bio actually gonna catch these Stalkers, gonna get rid of a few of those right off the bat. 2, 3. I like Q's game so far, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Like I feel like I like a lot of the little things that have gone on, but there's a long way to go still. There's a long way to go right now. Engineering Bay, Armory building up currently. A couple of Vikings, the Marine Marauder all producing through also. So a lot of that's still coming out. The Zealot, Ahsoka, Colossus Force gathering as well. We find an Observer there. We're going to find a second Observer. You'll have to drop a second scan for it, but hey, getting rid of multiple Observers, getting rid of that vision on the map is never a bad thing. So we love to see that coming down right off the bat. And yeah, those tanks sieging, the Bio Army gathering. We wait for our next couple moments here. See what is next online for us as the few Zealots here are going to be actually getting caught. MaxPax not getting in with any of his harassment so far. Q doing a great job of controlling this game at the moment and just, like I say, kind of keeping things in his favor. I'm like I say, I'm cautiously trying to stay away from being too excited about Q's position right now because I like where he's at. I like what he's doing. Enough to be like, man, I really feel like he's winning this game. But we're heading into a later stage of the game against MaxPax, and we've got to be realistic about where that kind of leaves us and what that what sort of a position that puts us in, right? So I think that's the thing that we've got to just be a little bit kind of, like I say, keep our heads locked into place and not get too far ahead of ourselves right now. Because MaxPax is so good at this later stage, he's going to make some of these fights very difficult to take. And while it's been good for Q, there's a long way to go to see GG in this game, and hence in this series in Q's favor. Stalkers coming through. Wouldn't mind trying to get in toward the Stalkers. Just going to see the Stalkers blinking back a couple moments. Prism coming up, +2 attack upgrade coming by. The Archon building as well. Still got the Nexus, a couple of gateways building through. The Ghost Academy coming up alongside the additional barracks. So all of that coming over. Vikings will come by as well. I'm just going to be seeing a few extra Zealots warping in right now. As we see Marine Marauder continuing to come about. Army into the center of the map currently. Stalkers look to push down. The Vikings turn away. A couple tanks sieging. Pushing the Stalkers back a couple of moments then. That's very safe. A couple more Zealots coming through. Just going to get that warped into position. Ready to push on forward. Hey, MaxPax is the one to commit into this. These Vikings get to work immediately. I tell you what, the Vikings don't die quickly at all. And if we just pull back against these Colossus shots and let the Vikings do their thing, we're going to be left with not a lot really here as MaxPax. It's going to be a group of Stalkers then reinforcing Zealots. MaxPax lost a lot in this fight. He did not kill the base or anything, so that's going to become a fourth. He just lost all of his tech. He just let this entire tech army get completely reset. MaxPax just... I mean, obviously you don't let it happen, right? But, like, at the same time, yeah, you do. Because you do not really contest this at all in any sort of meaningful way. Prism is going to take some shots going in if it wants to commit in there, and it decides not to just yet. So MaxPax does not find a way to continue dealing damage. He's obviously on a good base count. The thing is from Q, though, is generally Terrans are going to be extremely happy if they can sit back and play defensive here and just let this come into position. SCV just going to repair up the missile turrets. Some speed coming through. Colossus on the way. The gateways in the robot facility coming up as well. Few more Vikings, Ghosts, Marines building by at the moment. We continue to get that into position. Army settling for a couple of moments as well. See where we can take things in a moment or two. It's going to be MaxPax attacking him from a different angle. I just still don't love the lack of tech for him, right? Like, he lost so much of his tech units that it's very difficult to believe he's going to be okay. It's a good split from Q. He's dealing with this well. The Archons go down immediately. MaxPax's army is melting. Q going to get rid of the Colossus. The Prism got defended beautifully. There's going to be Zealots denying the new incoming 5th base from Q, but that's something we can deal with. We lose a few SCVs, but Q, I think, is going across the map because he knows he's got an opportunity right now to make things happen. Equal upgrades as well. Storm just starting from MaxPax, so you don't have that kind of saving grace of like, hey, a Storm or two can buy me some time. He does have Disruptors. I think 2 Disruptors have come out right now. No, he cancelled them to go more Colossus. I don't hate it because there's not a large Viking count in the game. You did reset that, but maybe Disruptors are needed to just survive right now. At this point in time, this base is going down, right? You're going to lose this base. You're down 40 army supply here as MaxPax. I actually feel like I guess the Disruptors don't save this base either. I guess the question is, does Q find a way to keep pushing in? MaxPax remaxes, but his army sucks. It's terrible to say that because the amount of times I've died to the freaking Zealots is many, but like, his army's bad compared to where it wants to be. It's just super Zealot heavy. It is looking for a wraparound though, and a wraparound of these Zealots would be massive. The Vikings are going to try and do their thing. This time the Storms will get on the Vikings a lot more quickly. Q again surrounded by these Zealots is an issue. The Vikings get rid of 2, now looking for 3 Colossus. I think that Colossus lives. Are we going to have enough to keep fighting here? The Zealots still going down. The supply going downwards from MaxPax. Q has to kite away, but there's no tech units anymore, so it's just going to be Stalkers in a moment. The Zealots are not lasting. Cure is going to come pushing through, looking for his 5th ever WardiTV Monday Finals. He can smell it in the water because he is hunting for it right now. He has a Storm, but that's the only Storm available currently. We're completely out of tech units from MaxPax. 1 High Templar, a group of Stalkers, 2 Colossus in production. One of them might not even get out if we get to that Robo facility sooner rather than later. At least the second Colossus will come through on the natural expansion. We loaded up a medevac there. I think that's just a mistake. Cure should be looking to keep trading, reinforcing through the center of the map as well, coming over right now, and he is just going to keep pressuring. There are bases coming back online from MaxPax. And Cure, he can do a lot. Like, he can pull down and deny these bottom right bases. He scans, you'll see that Colossus. He has got more Vikings on the way. Third starport, sorry, finishing. And he has advanced ballistics building too. Also an important upgrade. Liberators, the zone in this later stage could be massive. What is massive as well, though, are the High Templars that are available. But the EMP gets 2 out of 3, and the Colossus dies to the Vikings once again. Still Cure looking dominant. As the Colossus goes down again, Cure will just keep on winning through. And he is going to advance to WardiTV Monday Finals for the 5th ever time with a 2-0 against MaxPax. Somebody he has struggled so much with over the recent months. But he gets a 2-0 today. Into the finals he heads. He will play either SHIN or herO, pending that other semi-final. I say, or herO. ryung and herO apparently is yet to finish, or at least yet to report their score, so let's have a check on what's going on there. It's 1-1 between ryung and herO! What's going on? Oh my god, ryung and herO's not done. Alright, let's jump onto the Korean stream, guys, and watch this, and see what happens. How do I close the chat? That button, put us in HD. Alright, let's have a look and see what's going on over in the, over in this series. ryung and herO are 1-1. I wonder what the hell happened to get ryung a map win. We can maybe check on that in a bit from the VOD. As, yeah, this is for a spot against SHIN in the other semi-final, guys. Again, if ryung wins this series, he gives himself a better chance of qualifying still to the WardiTV Winter Championship, so it's actually a big match for him. herO is super safe and qualified. He's just playing because it's Mondays, and money is on the line, and he wants to win it. As we are going to see, ryung currently playing defense against this pressure. Is the current state of things. Stalkers to the main mothership. Good map for rotating on, but ryung is rotating nicely defensively, making sure to limit the opportunities from herO. Putting his units on that high ground. He's got upgrades finished, right? It looks like he should have. Yeah, he's got stim. He's going to move straight through, and that stim is big. Just going to chase this off. No combat shield yet. Needs to start that. He does scan the observer as well. Nice catch here in this quarterfinal matchup between ryung and herO. 1-1. Oh, we blink into the main base, but there's units here. Terrible choice from herO. He can't possibly get these units away fast enough right now. Stalkers do not have blink available. So many Stalkers dying. ryung just needs to get to the combat shield. He needs to remember about this, otherwise he could be in some trouble. As we are going to have this Stalker group going to get rid of the bunker. You're still chasing. Man, these Stalkers are not having a good time at all. I think herO's going to have a very scary moment where ryung comes across the map, and I've not seen herO build charge or anything. Hello, herO, let's keep these Stalkers running. I've not seen him build charge or anything. He's building an immortal, but that's about it. No more Stalkers in trouble again. Oh my goodness. I mean, a bit of pickup micro to save some of them, but so many go down. And we're still just warping in Stalkers because we're replacing what we're losing as medevacs pop. ryung, surely, is going to venture across the map. Combat shield halfway done. No engineering bay and no +1 from ryung is maybe a bit of a shame. An observer overhead there will spy for this army going across. I mean, why is herO still attacking? Why is the immortal walking across the map? That seems like an absolutely insane move at this point. I mean, we're not going to get combat shield here, but we will get some SCVs. The Marauders will chase in. Force the Prism to load up and back away. Marine's actually going to try and catch the Prism. Good spot from herO. He sees it. He turns it. ryung will not get the catch there. +1 arm and combat shield on the way through. Charge is now coming in, so we are getting close to at least having the Zealots available to help herO with whatever it is that he's trying to achieve with these attacks. So like I say, I'm not completely convinced by the Immortal showing up. Stalker's nice save. Picking up into the Prism once again and just avoiding damage after the tank shot put them low. And basically that's herO's idea. He's just going to pressure and say, I can do this because I've got the Prism to get me out of trouble as required. Jeez. Well, these Zealots are about to have charge. I mean, ryung's army is still pretty decent, though. Like, ryung's army is pretty beefy at the moment. Don't think that's an issue. I just said Bjorn. Who did Bjorn lose to today? He lost to herO. He lost to herO in the round of 16. Alright, Medevac's coming back around, seeing where they can get to. Medevac's going to move over as well for a couple of moments there. It's just going to take a step across. Prism moving by. It's going to see that Prism thinking about getting in for a couple of moments, but will not really find the opportunity to. There's obviously a lot of Zealots now. herO is going to come from the other side. It's going to make this awkward for the Zealots, especially. The Prism is being hunted. The problem is he's running after the Prism with Marauders as well. Yeah, herO is looking good, man. I mean, SCV is going down. herO. I really felt like herO had an opportunity in this game. It felt like he was doing enough at times, but it's just not going to be the case in the end. Looks like this one is going to be coming to a bit of a brutal close in the endings. I don't think there's much else we can really do about it at this stage. I think we are perhaps a bit too far gone, as they say. As warp gates get warping in. Just going to see the Fusel still hanging around. Just going to have ourselves a little bit of bits and pieces over here, but hero's going to run at this front door, and herO is going to set up himself up a semi-final against SHIN here in today's WardiTV Mondays 73. Looked like herO had some potential. Wonder what kind of a game herO actually did win. But it's just going to rewind this YouTube stream a second, guys, and have a peek and see what happened in herO's win. herO won game 1. herO won a 25-minute game? What are we on about? Hello? Oh my god, there's nukes and all sorts. This game 1 was crazy. Holy. Oh my goodness. Damn, herO were on the macro. A scrappy macro game, it seems. 8 Tempest dead, 6 Disruptors, a Mothership, 150 Zealots, bunch of Colossus. No Storm from herO, though, the whole way through. Alright. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, that's how herO got there, then. Hard to tell what herO did wrong. I think he actually traded really well, but then he did put his units out of position a bit. Especially when the Immortal showed up. Like, once the Immortal showed up, herO actually took good trades. I think it's very fair to say. Like, he actually did take some good fights. And he then teched up, and we kind of just moved through from that point, basically. Alright, let me hop on over to Korea. We'll get this second semi-final ready to go, guys. It is going to be herO versus SHIN. I agree. I also felt like herO did a lot right. But at the end of the day, herO is capitalizing on, like, a little bit of, like, a supply advantage and so. And then you can still take a bad fight, and I think he did end up taking bad fights. In that bigger fight, the Marauders chasing the Prism, for example, does nothing for you as well, so that's not ideal. As it looks as though, for some reason... Okay, SHIN's just relogging. Perfect. Alright, we will get into SHIN versus herO here soon, guys. Get that ready to go. In just a few. Q in the finals, waiting for SHIN or herO. See who will be the WardiTV Mondays finalist today, and see who he will fight to try and win his first ever Monday Cup. He's never done it. It will be his 5th attempt today. He looked good against MaxPax. herO is a beast as well, though. Plays a very different kind of game, so... Exciting. Alright, guys, we are not on the loading screen yet or anything. We're not in the lobby yet, but we will try and get there soon for you all here on the WardiTV Mondays. Just give me a second. I'm just going to reply to someone about something quickly. I guess actually it's going to be 2 minutes. I'll be right back with you. I'll see you guys in a second. It's going to be SHIN herO coming up for our semi-final number 2 in a second. Welcome back, everybody. herO and SHIN are going to be ready to go in just a couple of moments. It's ready to go. Guys ready? I joined them having a little chatter. Man, we got a bunch of casters in here today. Love it. Love the coverage of the WardiTV Mondays as we get ready to go. More action coming up here in just a few moments. Kick this off. Let's get this going as we begin our journey. And in more StarCraft 2 today, like I say, let's get it started in the bottom left-hand corner with the red Protoss player, herO. He is looking for his... I love these stats, but he is looking for his 33rd WardiTV Monday final. And actually, obviously, we were just talking about Q looking for his 5th final, and he makes it. SHIN is also looking for his 5th final, but he has 1 win and 3 losses in finals. Of course, SHIN was our very first WardiTV Monday champion. No, he wasn't. It was Björn. Sorry. SHIN was our second ever WardiTV Monday champion. He then got 2nd place in Monday 7, and then went on a massive streak of not making it to the finals until editions 42 and 43 when he went back-to-back losses against herO and then Classic in the finals. He's not made it back to the finals since. Can he upset herO today to make it there once again will be our big question mark as we get this ready to go. So best of 3 semi, the winner plays Q in a best of 5 final. I think we've got a good way to kind of wrap up this Monday Cup. ZVP into a versus Terran. I don't think the way Kura's playing has a really opportunity for a lot to happen there as well. SHIN shows up with the drone and is going to throw the hatchery to block the natural. SHIN has been loving this kind of play lately. No surprise to see him cranking one of these builds out right here, right now. As these probes get busy, onto the hatch and start to try and clean up the trouble and clear the way for some success. We'll see a hatch back at home from SHIN, then he goes into the pool in the gas to follow this up. The probes just work their way through the hatchery for a couple of moments. We get that all going. Just going to see that hatchery taking a little bit of chip damage for the moment. The hatchery goes down. Pretty well handled by herO. Handles it quickly and effectively. Does not let too much happen right there, so a really good job of things just for the moment. The probe is going to nibble at the drone for a couple seconds too, so come in with that for a little bit. The probe is still going to chase the drone down for a few seconds as well. It's just going to go on a little bit of a hunt for that. Get some damage done and try and chase things away for, like I say, just a moment or two. And that's settled in. Just going to be seeing a few drones delivering a few more resources back as well. Got a lot more of that on the way up here. Continue to get this all rolling. A couple Lings going to get onto the Adept right there as well, so able to get a little bit more damage done. And we are going to see the Adept just pulling back. I wonder what SHIN and herO's history has been lately, actually. Let's have a little peek at that. Results, search, SHIN, and herO. Let's have a little look-see. herO 2-0 SHIN in WardiTV Monday is 71, so a couple weeks ago in the semis. In the 2025 Championship, SHIN did 2-0 herO. And then SHIN 2-1 before that, then lost a couple of series to herO in the Korean Royale and RSL. In general, this is a herO-favored series, but more recently there's been some more success for SHIN, so maybe a chance for something a bit more interesting to perhaps happen there or so. Oracle and the Adept coming about, the Walker coming through. And we do have the few Adepts in general from herO just going to move out to try and be aggressive. Link speed will finish from SHIN. Intrigued as to what sort of style he's going to play here. I think on this map he does like a lot of the bigger kind of drone Lingbane Hydra attacks. Especially because you got to take that forward base as herO. He's going to take that forward base early as herO, so that'll be interesting to see how the defense goes in that regard as well. To start things off. Just going to see the little Revelation coming down and keeping an eye on things. And again, the Adepts are going to pull back over to the left side a little bit. The Shade will continue, the Queen coming through, Zergling's drones producing by. Just going to see the couple of Adepts coming up as well. Adepts will just come forward for a little bit. Again, that Oracle gathering, just going to be seeing the drones and the Queen continue to come by still. The Evo Chamber coming through, the extra drones in production. Nexus, Oracle, probes building here as the Evolution Chamber will finish in the background. A couple of Queens going to be in position to hit the Oracles. And we're just going to have ourselves the Nexus about to finish. The Overlord building on the side of SHIN. Melee upgrade producing. Continue to get that on the way. Oracle's going to activate 2-3 drones going down immediately. So 3 workers getting picked away at. We're going to see a couple more Adepts coming through as well. I mean, these Adepts are going to threaten, but there's a lot of Lings here, and I don't think that's going to do too much. Remember, these Adepts aren't glaived, so they're not super powerful or anything. You just need a good surround with these Lings. And we actually do, I think the amazing part about the Lings right here is they actually do kind of force the Adepts to split up a little bit, which gave them a really good surround on the first couple. However, Shade across to this side, we're going to lose a lot of drones in the end. I really felt like this was not really something you had to lose a lot of drones to by SHIN. herO has kept building Oracles, by the way, so he's now up to 5, which is a little silly. You don't really want them to hit your side of the map. We are going to threaten here because, let's face it, we're going to get a surround on these Adepts. Battery will drain. The probes have to pull into this. The Oracles have continued to go to the other side, so they truly believe they can find a bunch of damage, and maybe they can. I mean, they can fight an Oracle, they can fight a Spore. They're obviously going to take down this Queen, although they retarget onto the Spore Crawler. One Oracle will go down at least. The other Queen's now showing up. A bunch of drones go down, but SHIN has killed a bunch of probes as well. Because the Lings are still going on this other side. herO refused to accept that these Lings might actually be deadly. And for any damage that herO found, it gets completely undone by the Ling run by. And of course, herO could have just pulled back one of the Oracles, right? But he was so determined to do damage, he thought he could out-damage SHIN, and I just don't think that's true. Yeah, he also killed a Spore. Yeah, he also killed a Queen. These Oracles are still active. Do not love him committing in there, because that just felt as though that was going to be a disaster from the first moment it began, and it was. Oracles still get through for a bunch more drones, but we lose another one, and this is all of herO's early investment. He's now going multiple Stargates, by the way. He did build fleet beacons. He was building 2. He ends up just with the 1, so he did find the cancel on the other to rectify a little bit of a mismanagement there. So he's going to just rush to carriers. Oh my goodness. We're actually just going to rush to carriers. I mean, we're building Hydras as SHIN. If SHIN builds a bunch of Hydras and just sends it, how many carriers can we realistically have as herO if he just spam Hydras and just attacks? My only concern is, do we have to wait for Hydra speed? Because that takes a bit longer. It might still just be a fine play, because like carriers are going to take so long to build, and if there's only like 3 to 4 carriers up, and there's enough Hydras, I really don't think it's going to matter all that much. Lings and Hydras will threaten those Adepts, and they do not commit to the Shade because of it, so they're going to respect those units for a few moments at least. Oracle still gathering, carriers still very much so on their way into play. What is going on? What are the carriers are just wild. This entire game is just kind of wild from herO, with the mass Oracle initially, and then, like I say, obviously SHIN finding some good counterattacks so far. He is just building units, by the way. I love it. I think it's absolutely the right call to get aggressive into this. The other thing is that herO has no splash damage, so there's no stopping the Ling Bane. Like, it's not like he's doing this with Storm behind it or anything like that. There's just nothing behind this at all, as these few Zerglings going to hit the Stalker. Stalker is going to go down. Now we're going to see the Lings try and turn back around. The Adepts are there to turn the Lings back the other way once again. Carrier still moving about. Adepts will shade. Just going to see the Oracles pulling back over. Lingbane Hydra gathering as well. A couple Queens are going to shoot. Extractor goes down. A couple of the drones taking a bit more damage. The Hydras will be there to push the Oracles back once again. Muscular Augment still building through. Hydras spy it. A couple of Lings coming in. Hydra speed going to finish also. Carriers gathering up again. The sentries on the way through. Carriers still building. The Spire and the Overlord still producing. We've got the Oracles trying to get forward there. I'm just going to see the Oracles going back the other way. Queen's joining. Moving around. Taking a couple of moments. Again, the +1 air weapons is going to finish fairly shortly as well. It's a lot of units from SHIN. What are we at? We're at 4 carriers, about to hit 5. It's a lot more Hydras producing. How many Hydras does he have right now? 16? 11 more on the way. 27 Hydras is a crazy number, but if he waits, then it's going to be 6 carriers. I actually don't think I care. I just don't think these carriers are good if there's no splash damage. Like, what does any of this matter if there's no Storm or anything? Like, what actually kills this army? Realistically right now, what kills this army? Tell me. Yeah, Storm? Colossus? What kills this army on the map? Do the carriers kill this army? I genuinely do not think so. I genuinely do not think so. Going to be seeing the Interceptors flying through. I mean, I don't even think we have to dive on the carriers. I think we can just hit the Interceptors, especially if the Hydras are going to hold their numbers decently. The Banelings and Lings are just dealing with the Adepts because there's nothing to deal with the ground army. There's Lings breaking into the natural expansion at the same time. The Interceptors are just going to be running down on numbers as well. New round of Interceptors coming out. Hydra's still going through. Corruptor's now building. Okay. You know what? The carriers hold. But now my new question is, can the carriers hold against another round of Corruptors? I actually don't know anymore, man. This attack made so much sense to me from SHIN. I have no idea how herO only lost 8 probes. I actually have no clue. I actually have no clue. This attack just made so much sense to me. Like, the ground army was just so good. I mean, there was just enough Interceptors in the end. Ling's going to run by again, no wall off. herO had a pile on that wall. That obviously got killed. Lings will just chase after a few more probes. Defensive carriers doing their thing. Like I say, Corruptor's on the way up. SHIN's not dead yet, because I still think there's a complete lack of what you need to win this game as herO. Like, carriers alone don't win games. And as we build a mass of Corruptors, do we not just die? Like, there's nothing to zone these Corruptors. There's no Storm. There's no Archons even. Like, give me some Archons and then maybe I'll even believe a little bit. But until the Archons show up... there's the Templar Archives. You don't have a ton of gas. I mean, SHIN should be somewhat aware of his position. We are going to have a run-by set up on the left side, ready to hit the 4th base. herO is playing that left side of the map in kind of an interesting base layout as well. Areas gather. A few Zerglings will join us. So Ling's looking to run by into the natural. Ling's going to run by with the Banes on the left side as well. So they're going to make that way through. Banes. I was going to say, don't crash into the Nexus. They're going to go after the cannons. Leave the Lings to just go after the probes, maybe. It's okay. It's something. I mean, we're going to kill about 6 workers. There's still a lot of Lings. The Corruptors are gathered up here. They're going to make a dive through. We're just shy of one-shotting the carriers. That's just... carriers are putting in work. They're not even +2 carriers yet. I feel like my understanding of StarCraft 2 is depleting as this game goes on. herO lets Lings into the base again because that's a herO kind of move. He can't win this game if he doesn't let the Lings in, because he doesn't feel like himself. And obviously in this kind of game, you have to channel your inner Protoss and your inner self to win out. So letting these Lings in really powers herO up into his Super Saiyan kind of form. Every Ling run by that runs in is just 1 power level gain for herO, usually in these games. So, you may think 7 probes, it's a worthwhile sacrifice. If you could sacrifice 7 workers to level up a power level, would you not? Exactly. It just makes so much sense from herO's point of view. So, the Lings get in, they do their job, they do their duty. Corruptors fly around, it's an easy Oracle grab as well, so that's going to be easy pickings too. Corruptors and the Tempest still gathering around as well. We're now building Void Rays. There's 33 Corruptors on the map. There's now going to be Storm, though. I mean, I like there's more for herO now than ever before, I guess. Because he's actually going to have Storm. To me, he actually finally has an army that can compete. At least, or should be able to compete more comfortably. Another ship going to go down almost in one shot because there's that many carriers. We need a Storm, guys. Hello? High Templars! Do your thing! Finally, we drop a Storm down. We did drop a Storm onto the Corruptors. We move through. The Void Ray is kind of scary. herO losing a lot. The Lings clean up. There's High Templars on the ground. Hydra's showing up some Lings as well. Probes keep dropping. I think SHIN is making this game chaotic enough that herO just doesn't get to stand up on his own 2 feet for too much longer. 8 new Corruptors because we just need to make sure we can keep fighting through the Void Rays. It's massive that we killed off all the High Templar as well, because that forces new High Templar, forces some of the gas herO has back into the Storms, reinvested. And that's obviously a big deal too. I think that goes a long way for you at this point. 15 minutes on Old Republic, and we have watched an absolutely balmy kind of game at the moment. Carriers, High Templar gathering up, the Archon joining through. Just going to be seeing the Lings coming about still, as they're going to get a little wrap around on the Zealots. The Corruptors come back over. It's going to see the Void Rays activating, a few Lings coming through. Corruptors just going to show up. Void Rays, initial target, still can't quite one-shot the carriers. The extra Corruptors would have gotten you there. I mean, still, a low HP carrier is one that should die in the fairly foreseeable future, at least. Still, the Corruptors dive toward the main base. The Lings are going to show up. Going to jump in toward a couple of the Zealots. I mean, they can Caustic Spray down some key structures here. Fleet Beacon's a key structure. Nexus is a key structure. Is herO just going to go across the map? I think he is. What a clown fiesta of a game. Corruptors still joining up. We are going to see those Voids getting chased back. The Corruptors are showing up on the other side, by the way, so we just have to not die to Storms, and this should be a success story for SHIN. The thing is, herO has no way to set up into, like, a ground follow-up. GG's, SHIN takes game number 1. I see a lot of you guys saying that you just can't Hydra against carriers. I think that's so true. If he freaking has any sort of support for the carriers. I think a game where you play 5 Oracles and take damage, to compare with any damage you deal, I feel like that kind of a game into carriers where there's no support on the ground, I think Lingbane Hydra should do well there. I think he didn't realize just the carrier count, and so he could have probably built more Hydras sooner, and if he did that, I think he actually storms through in that first fight. I think he just didn't quite know what he was playing against initially either, or how many there was going to be, and then he waited for like an extra few, and even still, I think the crazy thing to me is that the ground army didn't do more, because the carriers, like, I thought the Lingbane would just swell through while the carriers had to focus on the Hydras at the very least. And in the end, what killed him was still the fact that he just had air units, right? What killed SHIN in this game is if he had anything else on the ground sooner, he would have dominated. Sorry, what killed herO is if he had anything else on the ground sooner, he would have been fine. But he had nothing on the ground any sooner, right? So I kind of don't disagree with SHIN's approach, even though it kind of looked messy in the end. I think he just misjudged it a little bit. And I think he was absolutely right to change into Corruptors when it didn't work, which then made it awkward because he slowed down. Would the rebuild have been okay? No, because he lost a lot of Hydras and he didn't kill many carriers. He was focusing on Interceptors. So the Corruptors were the right choice. And again, what killed herO was no ground army, so the Ling run bys kept doing so freaking much. So yeah. I don't know. I actually really do think that initially SHIN's idea of a push was good, but maybe that's me being biased. Maybe I don't have enough respect for the carrier. Maybe I don't have enough respect for the carrier. Alright, we just have ourselves the hatched, a couple drones coming through. Just gonna see the gate and the assimilator building up. We get settled into game number 2 of this best of 3, guys. The 4th location was weird for you. Wouldn't the other base have been easy to defend for herO? I wonder if he's this sounds dumb. I was wondering about the 4th base as well. I was like, well, maybe he feels like it's less easy for SHIN to hit that base, because right now if SHIN hits the front, he can also leak through onto the base in the bottom, where if he hit the front in the center... Like, if you hit the base in the center, peeling away to then hit the base on the left side is more of a commitment than just leaking through into the next base downward, like up the ramp. It's weird, because I don't know if that's really true. I was trying to think about how to justify it. I'm not really sure, honestly. I wonder if herO just felt like he could control so much of the left side. And if he controls so much of the left side, then taking the back base later on just gives him kind of a free base. I'm not sure. I feel like herO played a lot of things weird in this game, to be fair, so... Funky game. Funky game is going to be my summary of it all. Couple Lings going to chase after the probe. I'm just going to settle in for a couple of seconds here, and we obviously do see those Lings looking to get funky. Seeing if there's any possibility right now. I'm going to get in after the probe. I'm going to see the probe coming down, so take a couple seconds, get this on the way. Just going to be seeing the Oracle on the way up. And our Oracle about to finish. Warp gate coming through. Zergling speed is going to complete, and a few drones on the way through as well. So we'll bring a lot of this up and running. A few Lings going to get in after the Adepts for a few moments. A couple of Adepts will take some shots. We'll back around into the center of the map, heading back to the bottom right side. Again, just going to see a hatch, a couple of drones, a couple of queens coming through. Oracle activates, a couple of quick teamers getting picked away at. SHIN is a map away from giving us a ZVT final. It's been a hot second since we had a ZVT final. I'm going to guess Clem Solo is probably the last one. If I had to, like I say, guess off the top of my head. That's not likely accurate, though. We're just here to provide the Overlord vision. Like I say, I'm not going to doubt the favorites just because they're down a game, though. Similar to how I didn't want to believe in Cure too much before he actually got the win against MaxPax. I don't want to believe in herO too much until he actually... SHIN too much before he actually secures the win against herO. Because herO's freaking good. One game, especially a weird game, it happens. Especially when it's herO, so... yeah, obviously it's a great scenario for SHIN, but don't count herO out until it is done. I know it's exciting though, guys, and everyone's excited about the possibility of no freaking Protoss in the finals. Oh my god. Could it actually happen? Any tips for a complete beginner? If you're a complete beginner, I would recommend trying out the campaign first, get a general feel of just some of the units and some of the controls. And then there are a plethora of resources available to help you move into like ranked and stuff. There's a lot of bronze to GM guides by Pig and Winter and so on. I don't know who's got the most recent ones, I don't know who's the best, but there's a ton of content out there that specifically goes around helping you to learn and improve. So I'd play a bit of the campaign and just kind of get a feel for the game initially, so you're not starting from absolute zero into multiplayer. And from there, just, yeah, watch some guides. Like I say, Bronze to GM series, Bronze to Grandmaster series are great, because you got the high-level players who dumb down their play to kind of bring you down to the level you're at, and so you can kind of learn some of the things you need to learn at that sort of level, and go from there. And go into it knowing that it's going to be a grind. This is not an easy game. It takes a long time to get good. But you can absolutely learn and progress game to game. You can learn something in pretty much every game that you play. So if that's the sort of thing you're into, then it's a great game to play for sure. So yeah. Twitch chat probably has some great suggestions on which videos you guys like the best and what sort of stuff. Also, I'd say don't feel like you have to commit to a single race early. Kind of play around with each race and see what you vibe with the best and see what you like the most. Because, yeah, each race does play very differently, and some might just naturally seem obvious to you, and it might be what you want to latch onto, but don't be afraid to change, especially early, because early you're learning a lot of mechanics and like just how to kind of play. A lot of that stuff transfers between races very well early on. So yeah, it feels a bit shit to kind of learn a race and then be like, oh, I'm going to try this other race, and you're going from zero, but it's the best time to figure out what, you know, how to play what you actually like, rather than changing further down the line. Anyways, fun question, hopefully some fun answer. And we get into this next stage of this as we see some Zealots going to come diving through initially. Going to try and get towards the Queens and the Lings there. Hydras on the way, Roach is producing Overlords in production also, so we get a lot of that coming through just for now. Just going to see the few Lings going to get cleaned up by the Zealots. The few Roaches are going to gather there as well, getting after those Zealots as well. We are going to be seeing this game as being kind of the Zealots showing up, SHIN being extremely well prepared for them. And now SHIN about to hit a Roach Hydra timing, which is pretty dangerous for herO, who's obviously without Storm because he's invested it. Well, he's just without Storm because he's been building these Zealots and he's looking to get to the next stage of the game still. Storm's going to be done soon. It's a lot of units out of SHIN. 110 to 51 army supply. It's bloated by the Roach supply, of course. It's very all-in what SHIN is going for here, and herO's not far off +2. But obviously no Blink yet as well. Gives you an opportunity. Like I say, Storm not ready yet. Gives you at least a chance to move in without having to deal with that. Let's see what we can do. Storm is seconds away. Storm on the Hydras would be massive, especially because these Hydras don't have speed to move out of the Storm either. First Storm's coming down now. Kind of split the Roaches forward into the Stasis wards. I guess we didn't have too much opportunity there to do much else. Now Hydra speed is on its way. These Zealots across the map have killed a couple of the Queens. The Queens will play cleanup in the end. We don't lose many drones. I like this a lot, opening up the rocks, because that obviously opens up a lot more space. It's a great Storm. Again, slow Hydras are not going to enjoy trying to figure out how to move through there, so that makes a lot of sense. These rocks will go down. We open up, like I say, larger space to attack in with. But now Storm, Blink, and about to be +2 done. So much tech available here, and you're about to see quality versus quantity. Who wins out in this scenario? There's only one Templar Storm left. That still zones for a long time. Can herO capitalize and kind of push into position during this? It's a lot of Stalkers warping in as well. Like I say, the +2 is going to mean his units are very valuable. Love this. The Oracle's down to the bottom. All the Hydras are up top. We're going to Blink on the Hydras. SHIN supply is dropping fast. Lings are showing up to reinforce. So are a few more Roaches. I just feel like already herO has shown us the power of his army. And you can see SHIN supply just plummeted here. Like I say, quantity versus quality. But in this case, the quality was great. And the quantity caught up pretty quickly as well from herO. As SHIN didn't really get in with the first time. And he didn't get there before Storm and everything else was really done. So the Storms got to come off. Tech units were available. +2 was there to help the Stalkers out. And we are going to go 1-1 in this semi-final matchup today. WardiTV Monday 73. SHIN looking to make it a ZVT final. herO looking to play against Cyan in another WardiTV Monday final. herO's won a bunch of the recent Monday Cups, of course. So get ready to go into some more in just a few moments. Stairs was clutch too. Yeah, he just dropped a bunch of stairs. I mean, he just had all the tools really there. SHIN needed to attack like 30 seconds sooner, I think. It's one of those moments where I feel like maybe the Hydras are one of the things, like, what if you just went with Roaches there? Is that better? Because you hit faster and sooner and you don't invest into the Hydras and so on? Like, obviously the Hydras are amazing because the damage output they provide is great. But what if we just hit so much sooner that the Hydras were not a thing, but the Roach Ravager was just better, stronger, faster? It's one of those, yeah. It's one of those questions we kind of got to ask ourselves, right? SHIN herO, game number 3. Let's get into it. I'm gonna tab for a moment here, guys, so FPS will drop, just because I want to see when our last final without a Protoss actually was. Right, okay, Solar Clem back in December, edition 63, so it's been 10 editions. Surely it was a long time before then. Solar MaxPax, herO, Clem Björn, okay, that was a Protoss, Clem played Protoss. Clem Solar in edition 40 before that. It's pretty crazy. I mean, obviously we had no Zerg finalists for a long ass time in this event either, right? So then you're basically looking for TVTs, and that also wasn't a thing. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Siri? 86. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub on the Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks for supporting. Thank you so much. All right, we do have a forward hatchery from SHIN. I'm excited. I'm super excited to see what this means from him. See if he turns this into aggression or if he's just gonna use it as a threat, but not really, make much use of it. Let's see what he does here in our final game of this semi-final. Winner plays Cure in the best of 5. Oh, I can't talk. Best of 5 final after this, of course. A couple of drones coming through. Cybercorp producing. Of workers jumping into the assimilator already. We're just going to be having ourselves the hatch gas pool coming up, drone on the way. Probe moving into the main for the moment. Again, Cybercore building up, the Overlord coming about. Probe just going to nibble at a couple of drones as well. Again, Nexus Cybercore coming through. Probe is on the way, assimilator coming up. Queens and the Lings building also. Lots of Lings. I mean, do we just Ling flood straight up? It's going to be one of the question marks. Because we're already making 8 Lings. Now 12. Does herO even think of like a Ling flood off this? Because I would be more concerned about like a Roach setup. So are you even considering like, oh, what if he just actually Ling floods me? Maybe, maybe not. Ling is going through, piling cancels. Me showing up for a moment or so still, of course. Take a few seconds here. Drone trying to come over to build a base, but this base is just being denied. So we ended up building a bunch of Lings. We're not really doing much with them. I guess once we hit Ling speed, we'll do a bit more. And I guess we're going to bring them down here now. Depth will run. We've got to get rid of this pylon. Like I say, this hatchery just being an issue. Adept shades into the main. We'll see how much that does. The next Adept being caught a little bit as well. Get rid of that pylon. Don't think that was cancelled, actually. So a few resources going to go in favor of SHIN. That maybe shouldn't have done. All in the way. One Zergling scouting. That's herO dealing with this. A couple drones coming through. The hatchery coming up. We drop a gateway in the front. Let's get in. I mean, we've got a few Lings, but with a battery, healing an Adept, I just don't think diving on the Adept was really the play. Obviously, Oracle pops out, and we saw to play instant defense now. And that is going to be enough to push that away. Another gateway coming down there. Clearing that up as well. Just going to be seeing the Warp Gate and the Oracle still coming through. A couple drones and Overlords. Queen as well coming online. The Spore Crawler building. Halfway done currently. I can get 2 drones. Goes at the price of, a few chunks of HP off the Oracle. It's already kind of being a weird game. We kind of turned into a bit of aggression. Now the Twilight Council starts from herO. I'm intrigued to see what his follow-up looks to be. We're still making a lot of lings on the side of SHIN, like 8 extra lings right now. I guess he's only down to 4, so he's already lost quite a few of those lings. Resources lost isn't his friend. He lost 4 drones already, as well as a chunk of the lings he built early. A couple of Adepts going to just step straight on through, and we are going to see the lings getting a catch on those Adepts. The Oracle taking a bunch of shots as well. The Queen's there to help play this out, help defend things away just for a couple moments. Stalker going to shoot. Overlord will take some damage. Just going to see the lings going to threaten once again. I mean, there's nothing on the third base right now, so maybe we have some potential. He has not enough lings to cancel the Nexus. I don't think we can warp into defense. I actually thought we might get after the pylon, which maybe would have been more reasonable. We're going to go for the Adepts that get warped in. We're going to kill. We would have killed both. The Oracle didn't show up, so we kill one. Failing Nest on the way from SHIN. It's going to be the Blink on the way from herO. However, the other thing to note is that it's just Blink, and it's going to be 5 gates. There's no Forge or +1, so this feels very aggressive on the side of herO, actually. This feels like there's a lot that's going to be coming through from him to kind of invest into trying to get some damage done or so. All that Ling Bane coming up as well. We've seen a couple Oracles activating. Queen taking some damage. Spore Crow in position to turn the Oracles away too. Best to make this work. Gonna grab that Queen in the end. Nice little catch. Queens are walking, by the way. This is gonna be a Queen walk into a lot of Stalkers. I find this difficult to love for SHIN. Ling and Bane Queen walk. I mean, it's just the fact there's going to be so many Stalkers. We're going to be on 5 gates, so we're going to have so much production available so freaking quickly. I can say that part feels tough. The Stalkers aren't going to take any damage there. Now we're already building a Rotron and a Lair, so what are we doing, man? Like, these Banes are going to walk up. Like I say, we do already now have the ability to kind of move through this as the Banes get caught in a force field. This just does nothing from SHIN. Absolutely nothing. Defense is clean and easy on the side of herO so far, and SHIN's now going to try and go Hydroden. So he's going to try and switch into Roach High, but this is just a disaster. Like I say, herO was kind of in the perfect space to deal with this. Pure gateway production, no funky stuff, no +1 or any of that nonsense, just straight up production coming through there, and that's pretty much exactly all we needed to set up onto right now. And yeah, I mean, I think herO just wins this one here. SHIN, it was a weird series all in all, and I think this final game is going to turn out to be kind of a bit of a weird one as well at the end of it all. Definitely a sequence of games as herO is going to get through to his 33rd WardiTV Monday Finals. Number 33 for him. A chance for him to once again play a bit of catch-up on MaxPax. We constantly talk about the MaxPax herO kind of Monday final scenario. herO, the last time he won, kind of took a lead on MaxPax, and then MaxPax beat herO last week to re-even the score at 18 Mondays, 1 apiece. herO with a win today would once again overtake MaxPax for second place in that all-time title race. So, MaxPax is out, of course, today. It will be herO versus Cure in a best-of-5 EVT. Try and decide how things are gonna go. Guys, if you're enjoying the WardiTV Mondays, do consider taking a moment to support the channel in a multitude of different ways. First of all, if you're on the YouTube, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. One of our first goals this year is to get to 50,000 YouTube subs. Like I say, I'm off for the next 6 days, so let's give it a bang. We will be uploading YouTube content throughout, but obviously, yeah, go give the YouTube sub button a click. Let's go out with a bang this week, and then when we come back, we can continue our road to that 50k marker. So do check that out, guys, on the YouTubes. And then if you're enjoying the content as well, you can obviously on Twitch follow, but you can also Prime subscribe and support the channel with all the usual subs and stuff. And the other thing we will mention is obviously the Patreon. You can support us on Patreon at patreon.com/WardiTV. The best part about Patreon is if you're enjoying the events, supporting the Patreon directly supports these events. It makes these events happen because the Patreon money funds these tournaments. We're currently at we're almost at $1,500 a month on Patreon, so a few dollars from a few people would go a long way to helping us reach that goal. Our overall goal is to push the Patreon to $2,000 a month. I know that's a lofty goal. I know that that can go up and down over the course of the year as well, It would be amazing to reach that because that just gives us such a solid foundation over the course of a year. That would be nigh on $25,000 for us to work with over the course of a year to fund WardiTV series and to basically, that basically injects so much into what we can do. Obviously, we're always pumping up the prize money of our tournaments with sponsors and the ad revenue and the sub count and stuff. But that Patreon is that foundation. So if we have such a strong foundation, the potential to do even more is really just, super powerful. So do check that out. Like I say, patreon.com/WardiTV. If you can afford a little bit of support there, it goes a long way. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask away. But TLDR, support the Patreon. We get to run bigger and better tournaments. You guys get to watch bigger and better StarCraft events from us here at WardiTV. And there is a lot of filling to do this year when it comes to filling the gap in the tournament scene, because there's just a lot of less tournaments going on right now. So we are going to be able to try and fill as many of those gaps as possible. So that sounds good to you guys. Like I say, support if you can. Thank you so much, dude 215p, for the 34-month resub. Appreciate you. Patreon for the win. Hell yeah. Subs for the win too. Everything helps, guys. At the end of the day, any way you support, even if you can't afford to support monetarily and you just watch as a viewer, helps out massively because the ad revenue goes a long way, the numbers go a long way. All of this allows us to do a whole bunch more as well. So appreciate you guys there. Like I said, appreciate you guys for supporting and all the rest. Alrighty, we are chatting in Korean. I'm not sure if the players need a couple of moments. Jamsey says Q. Just a moment, please. So he just needs a moment to get this set to go. Get ready to go into more games. Alright, go says Q. We'll give them the good look. Away we start. Away we start. Why do we go on break every 30 seconds? We do a lot of ad breaks because we have to run a lot of tournaments. We fund all of these tournaments, so ad revenue goes a long way. Ad revenue makes up over 50% of the revenue we have on the stream. So we run the ads because it allows us to run the tournaments. Otherwise, we don't get content. We try and run the ads only between games, so you guys miss out on me yapping away about nothing and selling out. And you guys actually get to catch the content you're here for, which is the gameplay. So yeah, we run more ads than other channels, but they also cost us a lot to stream, is the TLDR. As we have Gorkon877, thank you matey, for the 18-month resub on the Prime as well. Appreciate you. As we get into game number 1 of this best of 5 finals, WardiTV Mondays 73. Will herO take his 19th Monday Cup victory? Will Q take his first, 5th time in the finals? He's lost to Clem, he's lost to herO, he's lost to MaxPax. Or did he lose to herO in Classic? No, I forgot what I looked up earlier, hang on. He definitely lost to herO. He lost to Clem, he lost to herO, he lost to MaxPax, and he lost to herO. So he lost to herO twice. Will he lose to herO a 3rd time, or will he get him this time? Do you think this is a difficult series as herO just goes double gate, middle of motherships? This is a 3-player map, so you're not going to scout as early as the Terran. And this is one of the few times we actually see this map really being used and abused as a 3-player map because you don't necessarily scout as quickly. It's not super common to kind of try and abuse it on this map. People don't necessarily do this as much, but this is definitely going to be one of those times. And we will see if it's going to work in the favor of herO to get himself an edge quickly in this series. herO did beat Q last week in the semifinals 2-0 of this tournament, so he won last week 2-0. It was only a couple weeks ago where Q 3-1 to herO in a Pigasaur round of 4. But generally, once again, herO is the winning player again in the series against Q. Q wins every now and again, but generally this is a matchup where herO is the favorite, which obviously puts the pressure on Q. But that was the situation in Q's semifinal against MaxPax 2, and he fought through that one. Maybe today is just the day of Q. He is going to go factory before he expands, and that means he is going to have more units out that helps him against this, that does help him against this, or in this situation right now, where you are obviously kind of unknowing as to what's going on. Oh, he's about to scout this with the Reaper, so he's going to see the two Zealots, so he spots it because he goes middle of the map, and so Kira knows what's up, he sees what's happening, and he will pull back, and because he's got the wall off and no fast expansion, he should be kind of fine against this. So this is a good opening for Kira right now in Game 1. We've got a long way to go to confirm where exactly this ends up and everything, but like I say, I feel like for an opening few moments, it definitely trends positively for Kira. He'll get a bunker up before you have to do too much else here. It's mostly just Zealots right now, so we don't even have range units to punish the SCVs pulling. There's a Stalker, and we're going to actually put damage onto the Reaper at first. Because this bunker finishes, we can just jump in the bunker, and I don't think it's even worth kind of playing with the HP bars of the units here from the Protoss side of things. As we're just going to back this up. Of course, herO is yet to expand, as is Kira. Kira is also still only on the one base, so one of those weird times where we actually have one base first, one base for a little bit. Now both will expand at a similar time frame. The Reaper's actually going to go across the map. Unfortunately, they go to the south, so they're not actually going to find themselves where they really want to be, which is kind of in the base and doing damage to herO already. Cyclone pops out though, and that Cyclone's going to be big. We lose one SCV. Cyclone is able to push it away, and like I say, the Reapers are coming. But herO should know the Reapers are coming as well, because he sees no Reapers in that bunker anymore. They didn't just disappear. So he's going to recall home to ensure that these Reapers can be dealt with. And like I say, that's the unfortunate part of having gone to the bottom side. Kira loses the gamble on the scout. It is easier for him to run south because it runs away from where the units are at, kind of defending the natural. So it makes sense that he went that direction first. Just unfortunate that it happens to be the wrong direction in this case. Because obviously herO could have absolutely been down in that position. He could have been in that location. So that wouldn't have been the craziest of kind of, you know, places to move over to. Siege tank production continuing to build. We do have the couple of adepts are going to come shading for a couple of moments as well, so we get a lot of that setting up right now, and just having the two adepts and stalkers back onto the map, so they just make their way over, back over the other side. You can see the couple stalkers and the adepts will try and fight. Cyclone going to lock on. Just going to see the couple of adepts coming through. I'm just going to see the chance to try and clean things up a little bit. We do have the medevac and two more Marines producing through on the side of Kira. That Stargate still building in the main base of herO. So he finally gets some tech on the way. He's going to follow that tech with the Twilight Council, so more tech as well. Is going to be the choice initially. This Orbital looks to get to the low ground as Kira will secure his position down here. A tank, two tanks, and a Cyclone. Pretty solid. Phoenix on the way from herO. Wow, I'm interested. I wonder what the idea of the Phoenix is. Like, I wonder what the Phoenix genuinely gives you during this. One Phoenix pops, the few SCVs pull away. The Phoenix is interesting because do we build multiple Phoenix? Yes. We're just going to Phoenix Charge. Okay, that does make a bit more sense. I guess I'm already looking at kind of the Twilight Council thinking we're going something else. But yeah, Phoenix Charge kind of combines. It's a very late Phoenix Charge, but what Phoenix Charge is really good against is if the Terran gets very aggressive very quickly. So if you push out Marine Tank and you don't have upgrades on your Marines, if you don't have Stim or anything, you try and push out early, that can go wrong. I think herO just misses that medevac, which is a little unfortunate for him. Cyclone and 4 Marines can be scary in that main base, and it's a scenario where herO's obviously trying to apply pressure, so I don't think Phoenix Charge is going to do much if Q doesn't move out, though, by the way, and he's going to get the scout going into this main as well with this medevac, and while that medevac maybe never gets home alive in this case, knowing what you're playing against is obviously a big deal. Seeing the Phoenix is massive. You might even kill that Phoenix. And like I say, it gives you a great idea of what's up. You see the Zealot warp in too, so yeah, I think you kind of know what's going on right now. Phoenix didn't die just yet. We got a couple of pros. We'll kill the Zealot that warped in. 2 more Phoenix show back up. They can obviously lift up a couple of the Marines, and the Cyclone gets lifted too. Buy you a little bit of time. We're actually going to kill multiple Phoenix here. Kira is getting a fantastic trade. He's only lost 1 Marine so far. Does kill off that Zealot. Here comes another Phoenix looking to try and join in the festivities. Unfortunately, they're not great festivities right now as a couple of Marines keep targeting probes. We only get a couple probes from this, but everything else was really solid. I mean, killing a bunch of the Phoenix, there goes a bunch of that early tech. Kira unsieges, but I don't hate it because he's about to have Stim. Having Stim makes this so much better, and you've done damage. You did force lost mining time there. That adds up also in your favor, right? So that is one more way in which you're going to kind of have a little bit of a better time and definitely put yourself into a little bit of a better position, perhaps, to keep this going. Raven on the move around that top side as well, seeing where it can go to, get into the main base, looking for more harass. Yeah, I was thinking Q was going to move out because of the unsiege, but he stays settled. I don't hate him not moving out at the end of the day, because I think that is one of the ways you potentially lose this. But at the same time, I'm like, actually, I honestly think you're fine no matter what. I maybe don't really respect this position overall. We just do have the couple of auto turrets doing their thing, couple probes, again, more lost mining time. You're definitely taking control of this game one. Temple Archives coming up, though, and so how many times have we seen Storm turn a game around for the Protoss? Do you think that is currently still kind of on the cards as a possibility of where this goes to? So, tense few moments, guys. Tense few moments as we set this up. We are going to see Combat Shield, Concussive Shell, +1, all on the way through, and the Marine Marauder Medevac still building. Temple Archives coming up, and we do have the Phoenix back to the top side as well here. And the Raven just hanging in that corner. Not sure where it wants to go. I'm going to drop another auto turret into the natural. A couple of these probes will begin to go down. 2 workers being picked away at. Again, it's the lost mining time as well. Every time this Raven auto turret drops into place, these probes have to pull away. The mining stops on that base for a few seconds. And that just adds up over the course of this game. Every single one of these. Especially when this Phoenix out. Like, this Raven should not be a useful unit when Phoenix are on the map. I know we killed a couple of Phoenix early, but took a long time for the Phoenix to actually decide to come back and deal with this. herO supply block losing this pylon as well, so not only are you going to be losing 2 gateways, you actually get supply block during it, which is even more painful. It's even more reason that things kind of feel like they go against you right now. As the medevacs gather, the Bioforce gets moving, and you see the couple of Phoenix still moving over as well. I mean, this is a push in. I mean, we're reliant on Storm, but Storm's not ready yet. If you disrespect the Storm and you just say, I don't believe you have it right now, I think it's hard for Q not to win this fight. The Phoenix does get the Widowmine to drag onto a little bit of the Bioforce for some friendly fire. I mean, Storm is actually going to finish now, but there's only going to be 1 Storm available. Q needs to stim again and pull back. High Templar, love it. Targeted it initially, and great retargeting as well. Uses the Widowmine to retarget onto the Sentry. Now the Storm comes in, but we let the Marauders lead. The Archon morphs. There's basically no units here from herO. Game 1 looking as though it may belong to Q, as herO has to say GG. And Q is going to take the opening game of this best of 5. Is today just Q's day? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's just 1 map so far. We've got a long way to go as we get game 2 coming up in a couple moments. Get this hosted. Something in my eye. Today is Q's day. Maybe it is, Roddy. Maybe it is. What's up, Dohi? Thank you so much for the 51-month resub. Great to see you. Thank you very much indeed for the big resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just waiting for them to host up into game 2. herO dropped the first map in the last series too. He did. And to be fair, this is also herO playing kind of a quirky opener that looks at getting an advantage early that didn't do anything for him realistically, you know? So this is also herO kind of coming into a position and being like, haha, and then not really getting the aha moment and just naturally being behind. But those are the kind of games that kind of swing series, right? Like if Q plays a couple solid games in a couple solid normal games now, this is one game he didn't have to win playing a super normal style. This is a game he got the advantage on from the early defense. So you got to take those victories, you got to take those W's. You know, if this game went the way of herO, we feel terrible about Q, because we feel like Q in a more normal game is maybe not favored. And then he lost the kind of weirder game when herO mixes it up as well. So you got to take it for what it is, for sure. But, like I say, it's a long way to go, especially in a best of 5 against this guy in the top left. 18 WardiTV Mondays to his name. And he making 19. It's herO in the top left corner of 10,000 feet. Bottom right, the blue Terran is going to be Q. He's got the 1-0 lead. And there's a map from taking a match point advantage. Not that we're wishing away this series. We want a good competitive one. I really want Q to win, though. I mean, 5th time making it to the finals. He plays in so many of these cups. He plays in not every single week, but he plays more often than he does not. And 5 finals is nice, but man, not getting a win in any of them is rough. So I'm sure he wants to try and get back on track here too. Here our blue Terran bottom right side. As we do have here on the upper left, and this game getting underway. Seeing where things are going to go. STV going to come through. Pro going to get chased about a little bit. Move back and forth a few moments, see what's going on. Thank you, Vixer11, for the 11-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. As we got our SCV. Going to get the probe chased for a couple of moments. On gateway. And Cybercore coming up, so that is going to be a second gateway, so hero's still going to stay true to heavier gateway aggression at the moment. Probe stepping over, a couple of depths on the way. So it's going to be, like I say, gateway heavy play initially. Here goes high ground command center, so very safe to begin with. A high ground CC obviously enables you to just not be as concerned early. Probe steps through, going to nibble at the depot. Can you see the APM? Sure. In the top left. You're getting that early game spamming, man. He's plus 70 in the early game. Terran versus Protoss numbers, am I right, guys? Yeah. Alrighty. Back on track, though, as a couple of depths move out. Obviously, 2 gateways of production is going to slow down your other, your further tech here. What does herO do to tech behind this? Does he Stargate again? You just Twilight Council and move. Well, whatever you Twilight Council into doesn't make a lot of sense right now because your early gate units are depths, and you're probably not going to play glaives against the Terran. I mean, you can. You can play early glaives against the Terran, but I don't know if I love that necessarily. Wouldn't want to hit one of the adepts here, so that's immediately. Was that an adept or a probe? No, it wasn't an adept. We killed 2 adepts so far. It's kind of brutal. It's going to be Stargate behind this. I think it makes more sense to go Stargate in this scenario. Like I said, I don't think I like the Twilight, but then it's a very flimsy opening. It's a late Stargate as well, so the Medevac Widowmine drop is still likely to have a good chance to deal some damage here. Have to move back. This Widowmine will be repaired. The Adepts are going to try and Adept Shade Trick it, but he completely messes up. Just wrong timing completely from herO. Because now these few Marines come through, they're going to hit that Adept and just do a little bit more damage. Now the Medevac is going to say, I'm going to come forward and kill this Adept too. All of these early game Adepts. Okay, don't get me wrong. They've not done nothing. They've kept kind of Kira pinned in his base a little bit. They've definitely not been as successful as he wanted to be, though. I'm going to go Phoenix again. I wonder if that actually is going to suck for herO a little bit, because for Kira a little bit, because Kira right now is coming across the map and looking to obviously kind of get in position and make something happen here with that Medevac. I mean, the Phoenix obviously is going to help defensively. I don't know. An interesting one. Medevac just boosts straight through. The Phoenix is going to hit the Medevac a little. Going to see a few Marines loading. Okay, love the lift on the Widow Mine here, because obviously the mine was about to, burrow in a very annoying spot, and then you have to give something up to deal with it. Instead, now we do lose the Phoenix, as you have the Cyclone showing up on the low ground. Another mine as well. Now the Cyclone is going to die, though. We took a long time to pull it back. We actually don't lose it, though. We do pull it back in time in the end. The Marines trying to get that low HP Stalker. They get one more Adept. The Medevac peels away low HP. The Cyclone should just be stepping back as well. The Phoenix will chase the Medevac. It cannot get out of here alive. This is why the Cyclone should run away too, because the Phoenix lift on the Cyclone is a guaranteed kill on it. Wait, did the Cyclone just die? Maybe the Cyclone died already. No, the Cyclone's alive. Okay, the Cyclone's a long way away. It's just these 2 Adepts. I thought these 2 Adepts were the Cyclone, but the Cyclone already was further back home, so never mind. Just these couple of Adepts rallying over. That was a bit of a mess. Resources lost is going to favor Kira, though. He is in a fine eco position. There's that Cyclone. It did make it back home, so like I said, I just lost track of what was what. He's going to have Banshees with cloaking, and he doesn't. Oh, no, okay, well, this is still frustrating because we don't really have detection until the Oracle comes out, and we don't have a battery either. It gives you a little bit of a heads up, so what could have already been probes going down is going to be a few moments of probes being out of reach. Kira does want to kite because you want to try and get as close as possible to these probes. You need batteries right now, because if you don't get batteries, the second Banshee is an issue, because the Oracle obviously has to drop 1 Revelation at a time. It's still not ready yet. 7 workers going down. Let's make it 8. Let's go to the main base, because we're going to try and just steer clear of the Phoenix at least. The Oracle's running to the natural, thinking the Banshee's over there, but it's not. The battery comes up just as we lose 3 more workers. The battery will heal that final probe. There wasn't another shot anyway. We kill another probe ready to make the 3rd base, and Kua, he is on fire right now. You might need to check on this guy for some burns, because he is killing it, and he is blazing through his opponents at the moment. This is a great position for Kua. 12 workers killed off of a start that was very, again, invested start from herO, I think, is the most noteworthy part of this. Like, this wasn't just herO being like, daddy-da, gonna do my thing, whatever. this Banshee. Don't go into the main base, though, Kua, because there's a battery there, so the worst thing you can do is run into the main, turn to the natural, We're going to not force the revelation, but we can get a couple more probes. He should have just been on the natural sooner at the end of the day. He gets 2 probes. To be fair, keeping the Banshee alive doesn't do much for you because realistically over time, the Phoenix are just going to find it and kill it. So I don't mind committing. He just forgot there was a battery in the main. He could have had maybe an extra probe or so and forced. He might have forced the revelation as well, to be fair, if he went straight to the natural and started attacking straight away. But yeah, this is Kira in a great spot. Now the Phoenix will put some harassment down, but once again, what are we a mile away from? It's a trending factor in today's games for herO. It's splash damage. We're so far away from it. It took him forever to get it in the last game. Again, SHIN in that game 1, it was non-existent for a very long time too. And it's, again, just going to be the issue here for him as well. Where now with the way that this build is open, I mean, there's the Temple Archives. Please explain to me how he hold off the double army supply count of the Terran with no Storm. Charge not finished. 2 Immortals, Sentries, and a Dream. I mean, the Phoenix... The Phoenix are going to have to make these Widow Mines blow up on the Terran bio. Like, that's the only way I can see you holding this attack right now. Usually there's something which is going to save the day. Something that's going to be like your saving grace, and right now it just doesn't exist. I think the worst thing Q can do right now is to respect herO. This is the moment you drop all respect for the man, and you realize just the kind of game he's played. I mean, herO's moving on the map. We're just going to run into this natural. Storm only just starts. And we're just going to start killing the natural, man. I mean, here we go. Wouldn't mind. Going to go off on a Zealot. That's a fake tank. We actually popped the barrier, though. Sorry, fake Colossus. We popped the barrier on both the Immortals. So they're going to be a bit flimsy. We should just stim again here. We see the Phoenix moving through. I mean, I like the fake Colossus. It might scare Kira a little bit. He's now going to see the Temple Archives, though. Well, that's going to extend the time we do not have Storm for. We turn around. Sentry goes down. Stalker the Immortal. If we clean this up, it's going to be extremely expensive. It's going to come at the cost of pretty much every single unit. And herO knows it. GG and is going to be called. And we are going to have a 2-0 lead for Kira. He's a map away from being a first-time WardiTV Monday champion. He's a map away, guys. He is a map away. It's not every day we crown a new WardiTV champ. Although, to be fair, it's happened more frequently lately than maybe ever before. Bunny 3 weeks ago. Bunny 3 weeks ago. Trigger 5 weeks ago. Solar a few weeks before that. He then went on a streak and won a few back-to-back-to-back, but it's not very often that this happens, you know, that we get to crown a new champ, a new guy, not really a new boy in town, but yeah. It's exciting if we actually get to make this happen today. Okay, guys, let's get ready to rumble. As we count down into this next map, let's get this ready to go. Winter Madness is coming up. You're watching WardiTV Mondays 73. You guys know what's up next? It's herO Kira Game 3, and it is up 2-0 in the top left corner of the map here in the Mondays. It is Kira looking to take it all the way. And what if he just 3-0s herO? Like, what if he just gets a 3-0 and we're just like, what? Kira's so sick! It's not impossible. It is not impossible. Bottom right side herO is the red Protoss player as we kick off into Game 3 of this series. Super early probe across the map from herO. One of those moments where he's just going to say, right, I'm just going to make sure you're up to absolutely... You're not up to no good, basically. He wants to make sure Kira is a good behaved Terran player. He's not sneaking around the grounds here on Winter Madness early. Just guarantees you see the first barracks going down. You're down 0-2. Kira might try to slip in a cheeky Proxy Rax Marauder or something, right? Just to end this series right here and now. 2-0 lead for Kira, guys. It is a fun position we find ourselves in. Very fun position we find ourselves in. Oh. STV gonna chase, trying to see what's going on. Let's see, chase the probe around again. Gate and the barracks both coming up. Just gonna see the STV still trying to find some opportunity. Nothing super crazy. And the STV wants to get after the probe just for a little bit more excitement as well in the early stages. Oh, breathe, Wardy. It's exciting when we're close to crowning a new champion. It is very exciting. But we're not there yet. herO has reverse swept a lot of people. He reverse swept Clam. I was just cutting up some VODs for the YouTube for the next few days while I'm not here. And there's a great herO Clem series. I mean, I guess I'm spoiling this a little bit, but yeah, surely you guys don't actually watch the YouTube videos, right? But there's a great herO Clem series where that might be a reverse sweep. Might not be. Yeah, just really spoiled that one. It might be a different Clem herO series. We upload a lot of them, guys. You don't know which one it is. But yeah, there's probes can't go to the low ground yet. Reaper is there, and we don't have the Stalker to defend it yet. Stalker to the low ground would mean Reaper hops to the high ground. Just being a little cautious, as we are going to see low ground command center from Q. Again, it is that factory earlier, so he's not expanding super quickly. He's kind of working towards everything else initially instead at first, as the initial plans of things. And yes, guys, this is the finals. This is the last series of the day. Winner on the line from every game forward from here. This could be our last map. And if it is our last map of the day, thank you for joining us, of course. And again, great to see you all on a beautiful Monday. Again, this is my last stream until next Monday. I'm away for the week, so I'm taking a few days off. I'll be back next Monday with more Monday action, and then straight into Winter Championship action as well from WardiTV as we continue our events in the 2026 series. So, little grenade on that sentry. Grenade on the Stalkers lets you get into the main. Gives the Hellion a bit more of a chance to actually get a couple of probe kills. Good micro back so far, but we do get that hit there. We do not get the second hit off. That was only 2 probes. That was all very well microed by herO. Because I did feel as though initially that was going to be kind of a dangerous setup. That had a lot of potential. Obviously doesn't end that way. In the end, though, as the Medevac and the Marine Skull come through, the Orbital Command coming up. Blink is building now. Medevac loads. Did we avoid that hallucination? I didn't quite see. Oh, Stalkers straight away here. I have to unload the Widow Mines. Not ideal, although it's also not ideal if we lose... Yeah, I was going to say not ideal if we lose the Sentry. We see the hallucinated probes, and we're going to run the Widow Mines. Obviously, losing the Medevac early. Great start from herO. The plus side really is that these Widow Mines stayed alive, at least for the moment, and... Yeah, you can't burrow them because of the hallucinations. Just setting them up free, but maybe if you can run long enough... Hallucinations last a long time, though. We're going to split these mines. There's 2 new Stalkers showing up. In fairness, if nothing else, you are keeping these Stalkers busy. You're stopping these Stalkers from being in position right now. Not that they have Blink to be super aggressive just yet, but the idea of kind of running them into the corner is nice, I guess. Maybe it would have been worth burrowing just for a moment or two, just to try and maybe get a catch. Maybe herO makes the mistake, just notice the burrow, mismicros the units into them. Because at the end of the day, they were going to get caught. So maybe it would have been worth just trying to burrow them at some point, but... It's hard to criticize a man who's just given up on hope on those units, which rightfully so. The drop got completely shut down, and that really is a great start from herO, who now gets himself Blink completed. Stalker's not on the map as Blink finishes up. The Robo just got finished, so no Prism just yet. It's only 2 gates into the 3rd, so pretty low amount of economy here on the side of Q. Couple of Marines still coming up. Again, that +1 attack upgrade on the Engineering Bay coming by. Stim in the +1 building. Marines coming through. Charging the Observer coming in as well. Probably in a couple of gateways we'll be producing at the moment, so we are setting up into Charge, then Colossus. And obviously all the gateways to get those numbers growing. Been a bit of a crazy day for herO, really. Obviously, he lost apparently like a 25-minute game to herO. He lost the first map in a bit of a wild series to SHIN. Now he's down 0-2 in this final, so he obviously made it through a lot of adversity so far, but obviously still has distance to go, being down 0-2 in the final. Oh my goodness, the Raven just lives. That's very fortunate, but it's also very endangered. I mean, it's going to be tough to get auto turrets down without losing that, although it might still pin a couple of Stalkers back, so if nothing else, you're still getting that. I don't love you trying to run away right now. If you're going to run straight away. Don't run now when he's had time to cut off all the pathways of that Raven. I don't love that choice from Q. I feel like that's just I feel like that's the worst time he could have tried to move that Raven away. Like, it was soon enough that herO was likely to have responded and still have units in position. And it wasn't too soon to kind of go before that, and it wasn't so late that he might have forgotten about it. You know what I mean? Like, it was just... It felt like there was a slap bang in the middle of, like, just worst times the Raven could try and pull away from this. He catches the Prism, That's a great catch. 4 Zealots will die. And yeah, there's double drop getting out on the map. Just catches herO off guard. It felt like he was safe with the Prism out there because he had good vision of the map, but yeah, caught off guard there. And the Prism goes down. That shuts down the possibility of just harassing a little bit. And that does let you move more freely on the map. Here is herO. herO, by the way, you might notice, is on a triple CC, but he's not moved in position yet. He'll be flying over there now. herO will see that. He's got an Observer nearby. The Stalker's looking to catch some units, but okay, he might catch a couple of Medivacs here, which is great, but at the same time, these Stalkers are super out of position, so what if we just dive onto this army and completely disrespect what's there? Oh, if he dove forward, he might have been able to get the, yeah, he might have actually been able to get the bio to kind of get toward the pylon and kill that, but this third base is going down, so herO's going to lose his third base. herO just pushing on forward. The Stalker's hanging back a little bit. Gas will go down. We're going to try and just dive in here. We're going to try and clean up these tanks. Widowmines did not recharge yet. herO is just going to take, I think, a very smart fight of pulling away to the right side. His units are kind of low HP. He'll have to stim again here shortly, so he's going to be even lower on HP. Because I didn't hate the way in which he kind of just ran from this, especially just trying to keep out of reach of the Colossus a little. The only thing I wish is maybe is there a way he could have maybe kept units alive a little better? Maybe he could have ran a little harder. I thought initially he was going to run and try and get the right side base, actually. And he's still taking these units on a journey. He's got a double drop heading to the bottom side of the map. If he gets into that natural and does some damage here, that could be massive. He is in danger of losing a lot of units there, and losing a lot of units maybe opens the door for herO. Not in a great economic position, but still has the base on the right side. This drop in the natural is huge. There's no recall available right now. You could get the pylon that's powering. Okay, I think it's actually double powered on both sides, so it's good positioning there. Widowmines is going to get the probes. He's going to go after the Robo Facility. Stop the next Colossus coming out. Would be massive. Oh, it just gets out. Last second Colossus comes into play. The Stalker's going to show up. The third base of herO has to be given up. I mean, he's done a lot of eco damage, so he just needs to sort of survive over here. Bunker will do some work. SCV's pulled in. The Stalkers are going so deep chasing after Vikings. The Medivacs will take the Zealots, and Stalkers on a walk over there as well. 2 Colossus, 4 Vikings about to be finishing. That's going to take us to like 6 Vikings. That should be good enough to fight against this, and herO is in a much worse position economically in the long term here, especially with the Robo down. Further reinforcements are going to be very tough to come by. These drops will go down, though. These Medivacs will fall. Well, okay, maybe keep one alive. No, they will both go down. The Medivacs get blinked on. That is going to be the cleanup on that. Oh, where did we come out to after all of this? Well, we're going to at the very least see a little bit more Marine Marauder Viking coming through. The bio just going to regather on the bottom side a couple of moments on that natural. The defense has been good. herO is only on 39 work. He's ahead on supply right now. herO just needs to, first of all, let's not be too risky with that third CC. I don't know how many times I've seen a Terran run that third CC forward and it just ends up dying. We're kind of out of Medivacs, but if these Vikings get rid of the Colossus, the bio army might be okay against the Gateway forces. Vikings are going to have to land very quickly after these Colossus go down. We just stemmed forward. Oh my goodness, we changed the target as well. herO, oh, he's going to have Marines left. Like I said, we're going to have to land the Vikings. Not ideal against the Stalkers, but it is something. I mean, don't forget that the Robo Facility went down. SCV's pulling through. herO has more units coming about. Just pull back, herO. We don't have to fight right here into blink Stalkers that are just going to trade well no matter what. Now we are going to see another stim, though, because these units just blinked forward, and the blink forward's not exactly great. Marauder's showing up as well, and herO is kind of holding this off. He lost a ton of SCVs, however. New Zealot showing up. It's time for herO to run backwards, run to your bunker, go defend. You need to just stay alive. herO is still on 3 bases of economy. This bunker is massive, but it might just go down here. Marauders coming up. That's what the Zealots don't care about. They don't care about Marauders. They can chunk through them, and the Marauders don't do enough damage to them either. Oh, herO threw this one, I think. I don't like using the word throw, but I think he absolutely had this. This was not the fight. And he also, he switched the target on the Vikings because I think he thought the forward Colossus was dead. And every Colossus shot mattered so much here. Did he need to take the third base right then and there? I think he maybe had time to just wait for the Medivacs to pop. I mean, it's risky because you're getting later in the game. It's risky because you're getting later in the game, and the later it goes, you're feeling as though like the Protoss is mining more than you, which is kind of the case. I don't think he had to rush out to the third base and put himself in open position there, which I think is the issue. herO going to keep the series alive. We're going to get to a 4th map. I'm going to be unbiasedly cheering for the... just in case you don't know, guys, I'm going to unbiasedly cheer for the guy who's not won a Monday before. We do this. That's how we go. Because that definitely was a bit of a disaster, I think is pretty fair to say at the end of the day on that one. Never count out the herO. Never count out herO, guys. I think here he just needed to defend on the natural. The drop was doing so much. You defend on the natural. If herO doesn't push into you, then you do push out, but you need a couple medevacs to just heal the army up because you stimmed a bunch. And then just being so far out in the open, letting the zealots come through as well. There was a lot of moments you can cherry pick to kind of talk about on that one, to be fair. I think there's a lot of moments we can cherry pick to discuss. Was good here, good there, yada yada. Yeah, I think a tough one to really, in the moment and in the game, I can see why you make some of those choices as Q. So yeah, tough one. I really wonder if Q just, after killing the third base, that retreat, he lost so many units on the retreat. I think because initially it felt like he was doing a good job. Remember when I said he was like staying away from the Colossus and he was pulling back? I felt like he was just going to run. And he actually stopped to fight because a few zealots came forward and he did smash those zealots. Like, they got absolutely destroyed and minced up. But like, I wonder if there was a moment there where maybe we could have just ran even harder. And if you just run even harder in that moment, maybe you're just set for the game because you get the units out alive and they can live for another time. And instead of just killing a couple of zealots, you just keep so much more bio alive. Because the couple of zealots were a great pick, but over time, he lost so much more of the bio. Was that worth a couple of zealots he got in that moment? Probably not. Alright, well, herO gets a map back. herO will not become a Monday champ just yet. Still has the map advantage, though, of course. Still just a map away. Probably move down the low ground. Got the Cybercore, got the Nexus going through. Take a few moments, guys, to see where this goes. Obviously, that Pro putting some pressure in initially. Nexus on the natural. Adept in the Warp Gate coming through. Just going to see the Factory and the Tech Lab coming up as well. Pro Beat to the upper left-hand side. And it's just going to return. Again, Factory before we expand from Q, expanding late each game. Is going to expand low ground still, though. Dev going to fight. Reaper will take a couple shots. Grenade going down. How will tiebreaks be thingied? I don't know yet. We will probably do like a little tiebreaker bracket or something, I think. I haven't looked at how many people are tiebreakered, so I can't make a good decision yet. It depends on how many are tiebreakered. So I'll be figuring it out later today, probably. I've got a bunch of admin work to do today. Most likely. Got some work to do. When will the January replay pack come out? That's part of my admin work that I have to do today. It's coming real soon because we finished up the Winter Cup and stuff. I just just been busy. You might be able to tell, but I've got a list of things to do admin-wise, so it's coming really soon. Like I say, if not today or tomorrow morning, then probably Wednesday. But I would hope I get it done today because I want to just grind it out once we finish up the Monday Cup. So yeah, guys, if you're interested in getting a bunch of replays, the replay pack will be coming available. You can just check that out on the... if you're a subscriber, you can get access to it on the Discord channel. On the Patreon, if you're a $5 or more Patreon pledger, you can get access to hundreds of replays each month. The new replay pack, like I say, will be coming out in the next day or so. So get yourself subscribed or get yourself Patreoned if you want access to all these pro replays. Pretty much everything we've cast on the stream in the last few months the last month or so will be available there, and you get access to all past replay packs as well. In mind, gonna hit, still gonna take some shots, just gonna be seeing a couple of hits coming through. Wouldn't mind, I'll take some damage. going to be seeing the Blink coming about, Nexus probe, the Raven coming through, a couple of Marines in the barracks still building as well. Engineering Bay is going to produce, and we just have the Stim pack still building. So the Stim coming about, and again, Blink coming over, and a few Marines stepping over. Siege Tank will set up here as well. Gateway, probes, charge coming through. Widowmine will just burrow, probes pulling back. Just going to see Widowmine able to connect. Again, a little bit of that Marine Marauder coming through as well. Stim pack on the +1 attack upgrade building also. Marines Marauder pulling back. Siege Tank still firing. A couple of those Stalkers are going to be hitting. And again, we see the Stim +1. Temple Archives also dropping down at the moment. Charge still building into place. Getting that on the go. Yeah, much faster Storm from herO in this game, and that's why I think I get the most scared for herO. I think herO, who has much faster splash damage, takes away... To me, herO is so good at these bigger pushes and timings, and we've seen him play so patiently today as well. He's never been in bad positions when kind of being the aggressive player. And so I do think that as we kind of see a faster Storm and faster, splash, I do think that takes away a lot of what herO has looked good while doing today, and kind of puts us into an interesting position in that regard. So... does kind of make this interesting. Storm chrono boosting along. Widowmine is going to go just on the one probe, does not get a bigger hit, so let's get a little extra. Medevac going to try and make its getaway. Blink. Medevac. Had the boost, but didn't use it in time. Auto turret now kills a High Templar, funnily enough. Did drain some battery energy. Now double Medevac going to boost out the left side. There's good vision over there. But we are going to be safe and unload preemptively, so we're just going to walk rather than fly across the map, which means that if you do run into units, you're already unloaded. He might just be looking to try and catch these Stalkers. If you run from the slightly right side of your natural here and force these Stalkers to blink back into this Bioforce, could be a danger. herO. herO went a moment too soon. He wasn't quite far enough forward. He's still going to get 2 out of 5, which is not bad. And one of those Stalkers is very low anyway, so it wasn't bad. If herO waited another 2 seconds, his Bio probably gets all of those Stalkers. Storm is massive right now. herO is going to rotate back to the left a little bit. Okay, herO's going to come through the center as well, and herO will see that army. herO will see this army. We do have, obviously, the High Templars and Storm available. Going to drop auto turrets down and try and absorb some shots. herO's just like, yeah, let's fight, man. A lot of Storms coming down middle of the map means less Storms available as we get to the other side. And I tell you what, a lot of herO's army is kind of healthy after this. He's going to run to the left. He still has a tank he can position with onto the third base, and he's going to have Widowmines. He actually had a couple Widowmines alive originally. I thought he was going to have a couple more left toward the end here, but it's just going to be one. Zealot's going to run in. Widowmine actually gets a really good connection, to be fair, onto the Zealots. Soften this up. We're going to stand in that Storm as we try and trade through. There's a High Templar that was taking damage initially, but we lost the target firing on it. We kill about 6 workers here, and otherwise we just disengage. We'll find a pylon. herO is going to be surviving through this as herO moves into the into the Ghost Academy follow-up. herO's going into the Robo Bay follow-up, so he's ready to switch his splash damage away from the Storm and into Colossus production instead. So he readies up for that. And it's just going to be seen as a Zealot Stalker coming down, Mules dropping into place. Bio gathering for a few moments. Still got the Ghost coming up. Getting that ready. And then a little bit of Bio stimming through. A couple Stalkers taking some hits. Marauder's going to try and hit a little further as well, finding a little extra here. Widowmine shot goes off. Auto turret goes down just to absorb some Zealot charge. Another nice Storm that zones, but obviously really good move backs today from herO. He's not ran through Storms unnecessarily at all. Like, there's been 1 or 2 moments where he stood in a Storm for a couple seconds, but he's really minimized it to a point where, like, if he stands in a Storm, it's for good reason, because he's getting a couple of valuable units picked off during that time frame. So I actually like a lot of what we've seen from him. I honestly think he is playing a great series and honestly some very solid TVP. Ghosts are out soon. Obviously, we are going to see the switch of tech available shortly from herO. So, no, the Ghosts already out. A couple of them actually got a great EMP initially. Storm comes down. We dodge away quite nicely again. The Medevac's taking the brunt of the damage there. There's more Storms available. We don't have any EMPs remaining anymore. herO, he wants to fight it because he sees how little there's left in this army. But there's a Storm left available as well, and his army's also low, so it's very dangerous. You have to drop a Stim to get in here. He's going to chase for the Archons. He will guarantee that forward Archon, and he will get the Archon behind after. He's actually going to keep chasing. He sees a High Templar that he can grab. These units are not great in retreat, and there's no reinforcements, although they're going to be here soon. Do the Zealots allow you to fight this, I guess is my question. Force field comes down. Now we're going to have to retreat away. Medivacs doing what they can do as well. Bio still pulling back. The Raven going to be here. Auto turret dropping down. The Zealots going to get jumped on. The couple of Ghosts are going to fire. Some of these Zealots going down. And Colossus about to show up, but maybe a bit too late. Scrappy fight. Colossus in the middle of the map on its own. Needs to be super careful not to get jumped on. Q kind of sees it. EMPs it as well. If he doesn't fight the Colossus, I mean, okay, the Zealots are going to give themselves up. Does not quite get that Ghost that goes low. High Templar's available in a moment. Man, the Medivacs are just drained of energy because they've been doing nothing but healing because Q has been fighting the entire time. Armory on the way from Q, so he can start his 2-2 upgrades. He sees what's there. He sees the 2 Colossus. Just don't think we can fight that right now. He's building the second starport. He tries for the Colossus. He doesn't quite get it. The Marauders go down. And that's a sacrifice from Q that does not benefit him because, yeah, the Colossus is low, but it will regen shields. And so that's not going to be too bad. The Stalkers can't really blink forward in a chase. herO says he can. I personally disagree. I don't think that was a good call because I think that was very dangerous. But he still is just believing in his High Templar and the Colossus. Again, that low HP Colossus. So amazing just to have it alive because that extra few shots of splash that can come in can make the difference in a game. Especially a game where obviously the economy of... Oh, sorry, the health bars of herO are so low. It's another nice EMP onto the Colossus to lower it immediately. It's going to try and fight through. A couple of Zealots are going to take some damage. The Archon trying to morph in here. Oh, big fight. Got to try and stay away from the storms. You guys know what the issue is. It's the Colossus. It's the tech switch. That's what herO cannot deal with right now. And the 3 Colossus together, I think, are going to become the big problem. Extra Stalkers warping in. Factory stepping up in the front. We are going to see SCVs are pulling. That means that herO thinks he might be a little bit dead, I think. So, the storm gets off. These storms are adding up. The Medivacs just don't have the energy to heal up the entire time. And these Colossus have just come online and fought a couple too many times without that being an answer. Like, we're on our way to the extra starport. We're on our way to the Vikings. But we've just not been able to get to them. And herO's just had a little bit too much economy behind this whole thing. And so, herO is not quite going to find his way to the victory screen in game number 4. Game 3 is going to feel worse and worse because it really felt like that was his opportunity to close the series out. Now herO is on the verge of making this an ace match. Game 5. Prism is going to go down, so the reinforcements will get shut down. We target fire onto the Colossus. Bio, do we have half a chance? Yeah, we do, but we've lost so much economy. The rebuild of Cure is going to be almost non-existent. We kite backwards. The last Viking goes down. There's still a Colossus in the skies. And herO will take Game 4. We will go the full distance. We'll go the full best of 5 in this series. We will go to map 5. We will decide this series on a 5th game. And that is going to be a 5th and final map coming up in a couple of moments. Damn. I really want Q to win. I will be unabashedly biased here. I really want Q to win. I feel like after 5 finals of the Monday Cup, he deserves to win one, man. And I really felt like he had it in that Game 3. Let's go, Q. Bring it back to us on Old Republic. I do feel like he actually played a really good game here as well. It was a really good game for, honestly, as well, from Q. I actually think he played very well. He just wasn't quite on top of the Colossus switch. And like, moments where you dive for the Colossus and it lives on like sliver of HP is such a big factor as well, right? That the Colossus just living, you lose some units, it's one more Colossus that you're not ready to deal with because your Viking count isn't up there. Moments like that can be such game-defining moments too. And again, I think the fact here as well was just that Q was so low on health the entire game. Like, he was in such a rough position health bar-wise. Man. In a great Monday Cup, guys, and it comes down to one final map. I'll say it one more time. If you've enjoyed, like, subscribe, and follow. If you really enjoy and want to support further, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of anything pledged goes to WardiTV events such as the Monday Cups, but also our 2026 series of events such as the Winter Championship, which is coming up in a couple of weeks' time. Support if you can. It helps us to do all of these events and run these tournaments. herO bottom left, Q upper right. One final game to decide this series and this Monday Cup edition 73. Again, this is my last stream for the week. I will be back next Monday for Monday Cup 74. It will start an hour or so late because A, I'm on a train home when it usually starts, and B, so A, I'm on a train home, and B, I'm also going to be delaying it a little bit because the Liu Cup finals will be happening. So if we delay it by an hour or so, we should at least get the 3rd, 4th place match players able to play if they want to. So, yeah. Where am I going? A combination going away with Helen for the night tomorrow. We're going to see a show, and then on Thursday I'm going to the Pokemon European International Championships, Roddy. This is my time. I'm gonna actually top 4 and get a world championship invite. The dream. Okay, probably not. I want to try and win. I want to try and win 4 matches. If we win 4 matches, I'm happy. We'll see. No WardiCast for the rest of the week? Nope. No WardiCasting for the rest of the week, guys. Yeah, there's the League Cup this week, guys. I'm sure Roddy's going to stream it, some other guys too, so you'll have StarCraft to watch. Just, will not be with me. But you guys will have all the other awesome StarCraft casters to watch with. There's some great games, so... I think Group A is like Rhino and Maru in the group, so yeah, make sure you watch that. I'll be casting those replays when I get back. We'll take a couple days to cover the best games because it's a pretty good tournament. So we'll catch up with some replays and stuff, but obviously we'll, yeah, not be doing any of it live, just to let you guys know. Anyways, we take a few moments here just yapping through a couple of minutes of early game. Twilight Council straight up here from herO, no messing around. I do feel like herO sometimes adventures a bit with his builds, and as he gets into a worse and worse position in the series, he kind of hones in on less of the nonsense build and more of the, like, real talk, these are just solid builds that are going to give me good mid-game positions, and good mid-game positions oftentimes mean prizes, and hence wins in the series and turning it around, so... We're going to be seeing the couple of barracks coming up, so it's going to be 3 racks on the way initially. You're going to mix this up, so 3 racks early, no starport, means you've got a lot of bio to come out soon. Sentry is going to be big because it can hallucinate you some information in this game. Third base comes down quickly though, I mean that's what Kua kind of wants to play against here, right? Because if you want this 3 racks to see success, a fast expansion from your opponent is likely going to be something you can take advantage of. Impact is building up. Going to see the barracks going to swap to the tech lab here so we can get combat shields going. Engineering bay building. I mean, herO the fast third as well. The nice part of that is that you're not going to see 4-gate pressure, and 4-gate pressure would be very bad for you here for Kua because you don't have any of the factory units to really help you kind of sustain against the 4-gate pressure, so it's a lot more difficult. Now, herO does see everything, so preparations can be made to make sure that we do not run away with this as Kua. I mean, he shouldn't really be able to just show up and have so much so that, you know, herO is surprised. Because we do just kind of get a scout. We do get to see what's going on. We are not playing blind at the end of the day right now. Still to step over. Still got that blink coming through. The gateway and the nexus both building into place. Stalkers turn back around into the center. A few Marines and a Cyclone stepping up as well. They're going to make their way forward as well. Going to be seeing the Adept is going to be caught. We're going to let it in. But I don't think there's much reason to let it in, but Q is a nice guy. He has a knock at the door and he invites anybody in, apparently. His Stalkers will start a fight here. Obviously no bunker. It's just frustrating until you get stim, which is not far away, but then it is also still frustrating because you don't really want to stim each and every time at these Stalkers because that's obviously going to drain your hit points, and your health is going to be a resource when you don't have medevacs. We do have the starport up now. First medevacs will build. If they've got a bunch of healing to do when they first hit the map, it's not exactly ideal, right? And obviously losing Marines as well is not exactly going to help you either. Stalkers will shoot. A couple of Marines take some damage. And you see the hallucination going to make its way forward as well. Coming by that initially, Cyclone up into the main is going to lock onto said hallucination. We'll turn the Stalkers back the other way. And again, that robotics facility finishing up shortly, +1 attack and charge, both building a bit more bio to the low ground. Nice little bit of micro to save one of the Marauders on the medevac. Does not pull it off a second time though, as herO continues to find value with Stalkers on the map early. 200 resources lost advantage so far. Third base obviously up, operational, economy good, 58 to 49 workers. Third CC just now starting from Kua. And I guess that question is, does Kua get across the map? Can he, make something happen with pure bio right now? I don't know if he's going to have enough, honestly. I mean, if he goes and hits before +1 and charge, sure. He's going to take the 2 medevacs over, but that might be kind of obvious for herO, who still pokes if you just see the lack of medevacs here. I say 2, he actually only took the 1, so take the 1 medevac over. We're going to stim through, make a bit more of a play to try and handle this for a second or so. Just the 8 Marines go on the other side. I mean, there should be some units on the 3rd base. Obviously, we're building a lot of stalkers. Actually, we just warped in and sent units across the map, so maybe the Marines will have a little bit of an opportunity to make a play. 8 of them heading downwards. He's going to literally walk into range vision of this pylon, but it means he gets a free pylon pickoff. Unless units show up and clean this out. Stalkers are still being aggressive from herO on the other side, keeping the pressure up. Bio stimming up once again. Q keeping herO pinned back. Oh, actually, some Stalkers starting to go down here. herO has to dive the other side to play a getaway. We have a couple Stalkers that are low that will go down. It's a bunch of Stalkers dying. Dropping the main base from herO. Does he recognize that this is going on? He's just going to say the medevac's too low. He's just going to trade, but it's not a good trade. Because you're trading pretty much the entire medevac, and we killed, I think, a couple Zealots. Just don't think Q can really push right now. There's so much gateway on the map. So many gateway units on the map. The Robo Bay is about to be done, so the tech's coming in. I just don't think we really benefit by kind of taking the big fight from Q here. I mean, picking up some Stalkers here and there is nice, but unfortunately, scrappiness does not benefit you when your opponent's working. It's only 6 gates. Now, this is scary because you got the Zealots walking up, and it feels like we're so close to just seeing them get a wrap around and making life difficult for you. Scary business in general right here. You see the bio stimming in, just going to push straight over. Just going to be getting into position as we are going to see the Zealots. Well, they run forward. Nice force field, going to trap a couple of those units. Cure is going to keep running, which is kind of a sign of the times, but this is not great. Like, when you're just running and not stepping, you're terrified of fighting, basically. He does get back to a couple of mines. The Zealots split away beautifully. Good job from herO. 2 new mines. I actually love it if we can keep these 2 mines alive at least, right? Keeping 2 mines alive and then letting the new mines kind of set up just gives you a way to kind of get a little bit more out of those 2 mines which had already been used. We scan, but we do not get the Observer. It gets out of reach. The force fields going to be nice to trap some units in, but then the Zealots held position as well. They're also being a bit cautious. Man, it feels like Hugh's just bleeding out. Army supply is down for him. He's going to start 2-2. Remember that during all of this, herO has tech to the Colossus, and now with the Colossus out, he can continue to pressure up, and his army supply is just looking great already. It's another Widow Mine that's going to hit. Well, a couple of Zealots at least. A little bit of splash does come in there. Bio Army still trading back the other way. I think herO just needs to sit and play defense, but this is going to be the issue. herO's going to be not afraid to kind of run a couple units up here and there and just try and make some big plays. And that's what you've got to play around right now here as Q. So it's not going to be easily done, especially as Colossus are here, but we've got a good amount of Vikings. Here starts the 4th base, 2nd starport coming up. Disruptor going to be the choice from herO, so he's not going to go into Storm yet. He's going to choose to play the Disruptors as the follow-up. It's just so many units, and that's what we're afraid of as Q. He's just losing, bleeding out SCVs. herO very calm, confident, and just collected about kind of letting... or killing a couple of SCVs and just letting the army sit there, does not feel the rush, does not feel the need to kind of step overboard too quickly or anything. And hence does not. Now he's going to pop the Guardian Shield. Force fields are good on the first few units, but what I don't love is the force fields that then kind of block the Zealots from continuing to fight through. But again, do we really need to continue through on this fight? We killed a few units, we just step away. The entire game so far from herO has been this constant kind of drill of just like, I'm going to get a bit of, efficiency and then just back away from it and just let this continue through. Disruptor adds a whole new problem here from Cure as well, having to deal with that. Doesn't do too much here, but it zones you back a little bit. The Colossus just ran away, by the way, so these Vikings have nothing to utilize or nothing to do right now. And I think that's just such a sign of what herO is aiming for here, which is like, he's not aiming to kill him. He's just happy to chip through more damage. I mean, meanwhile, herO's 5 base is moving to 6 base. I can't help but feel, I mean, this series has felt like it's been on a herO kind of spiral since that Game 3 turned around in his favor. Game 4 and Game 5 have been very solid from herO, and his position right now looking great. Q is like, where the hell is your Colossus, man? Like, I'm trying to find them with my Vikings, and they're just... they just disappeared, man! Like, where are they? The Disruptors don't hit them, we will step forward. I mean, obviously, this army composition of herO is a little bit less efficient. You're trading out Zealots. If the Disruptors don't get big shots, that's great. But the issue that Q has is the 3rd base is taking damage. You're losing SCVs there. And over time, that is a problem. Force fields come down again. There's another disruptor shot available. We have to run from that. It does connect, and Marauders go down. Here, the Colossus looking to make their reappearance to the fight. I don't know if they were really meant to go all the way home like they did, but like I say, coming back now, I mean, we have a lot of Vikings, and the Vikings will make short work of the Colossus. The good news for Kira is he doesn't have to build more Vikings, at least, and herO is giving up a lot. Fourth base is ready as well, right, from Kira, so that's a factor, and we actually get a bit of a jump here. One of the most dangerous things for herO's army is going to be if Kira gets a jump on him, and you can't get enough disruptor shots to keep it back. He's now building 4 disruptors at a time, though. That's a hell of a lot of disruptors, guys. herO just wants to keep trading constantly and just look for some money disruptors over time. We need to get, back into medevac production, because once again, the medevacs are drained of energy. The constant stims, the constant trade, some disruptor shots lowering things, and the problem is that everything now is low HP, so right now, a disruptor shot kills anything it touches. Whereas before, the disruptors just chip. That's now not the case. We desperately need these extra medevacs. We need this healing, but as they spawn, they're going to heal, and they're going to lose their supply. They lose their energy straight away. herO just staying aggressive on the map, knowing that he is on the economy behind all of this to just make this fine. The Vikings kind of play a bit of a hidden kind of position. We lift to absorb a disruptor shot being used from the opponent. We're going to do it again. Up and down, the Vikings dance. Taking disruptor shots in. We take those moments, though, as we are going to try and move back up this ramp here. Big fight. I mean, this is herO popping Guardian Shield, which says I'm kind of committing to it. Against so many disruptors to keep zoning back. The Vikings trying to get involved. It's so weird because these Vikings don't provide value right now for Kua, but then if you give them up, herO has 4 Robos or something. Yeah, he has 4 Robos, so you just build 4 Colossus at a time, and then you can't just give away the Vikings to then rebuild them and not have them on the rebuild. Like, it's a real kind of like, you're kind of caught in like a check situation here. Like, what do you do for the best? Do you give the Vikings up? Do you keep them? It's kind of tough to say, as man, disruptor shot after disruptor shot comes through. herO is going to kind of get flanked in from the other side, though, and if we can catch these disruptors, that's massive. We're going to move forward. The Prism low doesn't go down, will go down in a second, though, as Kua gets a lot of value here. Flanking is massive for him, and he kills so many disruptors, but so many survive as well. Yeah, that's a gateway middle of the map that will go down. We scan the army to see what's left over. herO has a lot of minerals, not a lot of gas. He's building new disruptors, so he's going to go more of the same. He's going to recall his army home. But he actually leaves a bunch of new disruptors that just walked in there in some trouble. You can see Kua looking to flank again. Big moment from Kua, because what this allows him to do is establish a 4th base. Is it time for Kua? He's not rich enough right now, but with the 4th base coming up, maybe he can justify getting to some Liberators. I think Liberators are maybe one of the best things we can build right here to shut down some of the just constant poking forwards. And if you can get to Libs, it really changes the pacing of this game. I'm terrified that I think Kua feels like he has to go. The Colossus are building. We see the massive Zealot counterattack. How well can we deal with this? If we can stop this from doing too much, then there's a lot of value to be found here. Kua going to dart backwards. Disruptor's in some trouble here, but again, every time you see a disruptor shot landing, it's going to mean danger, and disruptors do push this army back as well. Kua dealing with it pretty well, honestly, but again, herO's the guy who has so much money to rebuild with, and now Kua loses 18 SCVs to the Zealots that just ran in on the other side. Disruptor's going to scare you off, but it's kind of weird what we've got. Are we going to drop on top of the disruptors? The weird part about this is that disruptors don't friendly fire, so you just disruptor on top of yourself to defend it. I have no idea if that was a good play or not, honestly. herO is going to spend the money to rebuild 10 Stalkers. I'm a little scared that this is very... I'm a little bit scared that this is very kind of like not Zealot focused, actually. Kua down to 40 SCVs, still working with an army here, but he is nigh on all in because I feel like he's just not rebuilding SCVs. He's not looking to push toward a 5th base. herO just has so much income advantage. He just keeps rebuilding again and again. I can't believe he tried to unload on the disruptors. He just had so many disruptors it didn't really work. With a few less disruptors, maybe there's something there. The army on the left side kind of gets caught. Now disruptors trying to zone. The Colossus will not last long. Disruptors landing shots. It's the army on the left that just goes down to the Zealots. That's the big issue, honestly. If those Zealots don't do as much there, maybe this is still a fight you can take as Kua. 15 new Zealots warp in. The economy of herO showing its absolute and utter value right now as it just puts in the work. Disruptor shot fires. Disruptor shot goes close to the Marauders. Does not quite land. Just going to see Kua still trying to fight this through. The Zealots and the Stalkers pushing forward, though. Like I say, too many reinforcements. Now we're building 4 Mortals. And Kua just has to say, GG. 5 Monday Cup finals. 5 second places. 3 of them to the hands of herO. This one, felt like it was meant to be his, and he just couldn't bring it home. Game 3 definitely lost his advantage. Game 4 played great, but just got outplayed. And Game 5, I think herO just controlled this from the very start. I didn't love Cua's build. You know, this entire build of Cua just did nothing, right? It didn't achieve anything early, and it just let herO control the game. And I think that's the issue I have with that build of Cua Game 5, because Cua was never really in this game because of the build he chose not doing what it needed to do, right? And I know it's just a weekly cup, but man, I feel like it would be such a mental breakthrough for Cua to win one of these things, man. Constantly able to, I mean, not constantly able to get to the semis and stuff, or the finals, but I mean, he's always contending. Really felt like this was his, but no, herO will find his 19th WardiTV Monday. Bringing it back from the 0-2 deficit. Great finals, great series. Fantastic StarCraft 2. Great job from herO. I know there's a lot of us that want to complain about Protoss, but guys, herO played freaking well in these final games, and especially just took advantages of openings that were left by Cua, like I say in this Game 5. This is purely just Cua's build did not put him in a good position, and the moment you're not in a good position, herO just takes advantage, you know? And Cua set himself up into some great positions, and he was probably close to kind of breaking into some better scenarios overall in the end. Not quite able to make it happen. Guys, this was WardiTV Mondays. Like I say, it's a rare occurrence where I'm going to go offline and not come back for a while. I'll be back next week for WardiTV Mondays 74, nothing in between. There will be YouTube uploads if you want to watch the best of the best. We upload all the best matches onto the YouTube. I will once again say, don't forget to like and subscribe, follow on the Twitch, and of course, check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV, where 100% of your support on Patreon goes directly into tournaments such as this one, guys. So, just a little reminder for that. Again, check out that Patreon page, as this was also the final cutoff for the WardiTV Winter Championship invites through points. There will be something of a tiebreaker situation. So let's just show you guys the scenario. So these are the invites. So 4 players from the Winter Cup, and then 16 players get invited from points. So herO, Showtime, Shameless, Trigger, Mana, Nicorect, Solar, Bunny, Clem, Geralt, Rogue, Shin, Creator, and Yakov are all guaranteed invites. What we do have is a tiebreaker between Percival, Mute, Cyan, Hearthstone, GG Machine, and a Laser. All 6 of these players are on 3 points, and there are only 2 spaces remaining outside of the last chance qualifier. So what we'll probably do is we'll just play a couple of tiebreaker matches. Some of these guys will probably get a better seed. I don't really know how to fix that. Probably a Laser gets a better seed because he got 3rd place. Maybe we just do better seed based on a strong placement. So maybe Laser and Hearthstone get better seeds because they got the most points events. These ones are weaker events. So, but either way, we'll do something of like a little bracket or so for these 6 players, and 2 of them will qualify without going through the last chance qualifier. And then there will be a last chance qualifier next week on Tuesday, 4 more slots into the Winter Championship. If you're not wanting to play the points game, you can just qualify straight through by getting top 4 in that event as well. And obviously, the Winter Championship is the first major tournament in the WardiTV 2026 series, which I'll give you guys a little hype video for before we wrap up today, so watch this in case you haven't seen it already. Welcome to the WardiTV 2025 Championship. It's Championship Weekend. Oh, massive fungal growth comes down, and this Bioforce gets caught. That's not the trade Clem can really afford at the moment. Blaze just going to be seeing the fungal growth come through as well. Oh my god, those parasitic bombs have just killed absolutely everything. Oh my god. Here we go, Reynolds going to dive in. He does drop a mega fungal on everything. He's going to refungal as well, as this commitment will happen. It's going to be on the way already. We're going to get this Colossus quickly. We dive on it. The Stalk is pulling through for the siege tank, but leaves the Colossus unprotected. Units from the other side, SCVs. Clem is now picking up individual Marines to dodge Stalker shots, because that's the level that we're playing at. On the high grounds, the tank will go down. These Banelings are going to get massacred, though, as Clem just says no. And you're ready to blow up on the Adepts. Oh, the worst Adept shade of all time. Classic is your WardiTV 2025 champion. .40 dominance. That is our 2026 series hype trail. There's still an official video coming. I just need some time to record it, guys. There still is an official video coming for the 2026 series, and just letting you guys just putting all the information in one place. We've already talked about the different events we're doing, the point system, and so on. There's no secrets to be revealed at this point, basically, but there will be a full proper video still coming at some point, just to let people know and all of that kind of goodness, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that will still be coming, and like I say, you can check that out on the WardiTV Patreon, patreon.com/WardiTV. Check it out, guys. Support it. I know there's so many different community events looking for support and money and stuff right now. We just want to run the best WardiTV stuff we can, so if you enjoy what you see on this channel, consider checking out the Patreon, patreon.com/WardiTV. We're going to leave you guys there. I will see you guys next week. Enjoy. Like I said, there'll be YouTube uploads every single day. So there'll be YouTube uploads every single day. I've got some admin work and stuff to do. I've got to find out how to contact Mute, who I don't have a contact for, using the tiebreakers, and some other stuff as well. So I've got that stuff to get sorted, so I'll leave you guys with a round of ads. And when the ads are done, we'll host someone up and spread the StarCraft love. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys after this next week of me being away and taking some time. And I will see you over to the... I'll see you guys over to the next Monday Cup. See you guys there, guys. I'll see you later. Bye!